Let's see what I need. Oh, man. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and let's see, today we got GULFSTREAM in OAKLAWN. Oh, so we're going to get off to a slow start. Let me just get shit set up. Let's see, did I already do that? I did. Robert, what's up? Social credit score, how's it going? Yeah, GULFSTREAM needs bigger fields, or we need Paco to do the most again. What's up, Earhand? We need the Mafia to be stiffing. All those things would be great for GULFSTREAM. We know what's not great is watching a whole bunch of 11 and 1, 11 to 1 and under exactas win day after day. We know that's not good. Yeah. What's up, everybody? Steamboat Willie, what's up, man? Buy stocks like the clip guys. Who's the clip guys? Like the clip guys. Let's see, I got to get my ADW, and I didn't even do the betting board. Let's see. Probably still signed in, right? Yes, I'm signed in. So GULFSTREAM in OAKLAWN. 12 minutes to the first race, but I want to set up my betting board. Hopefully I still got enough time to look. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, Frankie? Let's see, I think I'm going to fuck around today. I had a thought. I had a thought hit me on the walk today. And it was basically, C Money made a comment about how would I bet a pick, you know, pick fours and everything, and I know how I would bet it. Then on the walk, you know, so I didn't think about it. But on that walk today, I go, wait a minute. Isn't that the same? You know, I kept saying I'm thinking about pick threes, but haven't really worked on my methodology. And then I was thinking about it. Well, wait a minute. Isn't that, wouldn't the way this was not right. Wouldn't you do a way that's to play the, let's see, let's get this right. Unedited shell fill. Isn't the same way that I know I would approach to pick three the same, or to pick, you know, the horizontals, the exact same way I would pick do the tries. So I might, if I think about it, I might fuck around with tries. Oh yeah, we got a lot of short fields today. Let's see, are these American jockeys or are these oh, Tyler's in that race. Okay, so that's not South America yet. So they have at least 9 races in America today. Oh, and then we see a 15-horse field. Yeah, that can't be in America at GULFSTREAM. No, no, that can't be American racing after the 10th. That's the tip off. I didn't even have to look at the jockeys' names. It's just, oh, that field size, there's no way that's an American race. All right, let me get OAKLAWN started right here. How did we get 2-1 on that too? That was, oh, was that the same race that I hit by stocks? I think he was like 9-2, 5-1 when I bet him, and he wins at 2-1. I think we might be thinking about the same race. What's up, Beats? Jared, how's it going? Bodrick. Let's see, OAKLAWN. So I might try to play around thinking about tries a little bit today. Maybe. If I can remember. I've been thinking about tries, but I've been thinking about tries like just beefing up shitty exactas. So that would not be the way that I'm thinking of tries today. It's just, we'll see if I get around to doing it. But let me get set up. What is that, 12-horse field? Oh, boy. Man, I got up early again today, got a bunch of shit done, and then, fuck, I hit the wall. Holy fuck, did I hit the wall? I feel like I'm dragging. Whoop. Well, I should just made everything 12-horse fields and then they got 9 races today or 10 races today. I doubt it if I'm on for the end though. We'll see. I don't think I'll be on for the last race. I'll get rid of that one. Whoop. All right. Hey, did I drag it or not? Nope. All right, GULFSTREAM is what we need. Oh boy. Charles, what's up, Charles? No cigar today for me. Only 3 a week. I gotta cut down. They're over there, but I'm trying. What's up, Valaje? Or maybe Kumar? What's up? I don't know. I haven't looked yet. I'm going to handicap the race. Right now, it looks like I do a lot of work, but all I do is put notes on the form right now. But I'm not even guaranteed to play every race. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show, by the way. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show. Not a tout. Not trying to convince you guys to play like I am. That would be crazy in a par mutual game. I will sit out races. And Gulfstream first race might be one of those that I sit out. Let's see, I got a few first-time starters. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I don't believe in breeding, jockeys, trainers, workouts, so I don't know how I would ever have a good opinion on a first-time starter. Don't need that problem in my life. I don't have anywhere to go here. Got lightly raced horses. Right now, the favorite is a first-time starter. Since I tend to ignore first-time starters, I would never take a first-time starter at a short price. Short prices might win, but they are actually anti-gambler. Yeah, none of the horses that ran before, none of them jump out for me for wanting to do anything. This is just going to be a no bet. They could have ran this race already. No bet for me. William, what's up, William? Yes, we're doing OAKLAWN today. Charles, we doing OAKLAWN today. In fact, I'm doing OAKLAWN all week. From here on out. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Gulfstream and OAKLAWN. Greg, what's up, Greg? Greg likes the 2-6 in the box. Let's see, William Smith, Steamboat Willie, still mad about that DQ'd yesterday. I didn't get to see why he got this DQ'd. As in the last race. Yeah, I didn't really get to see why, how bad it was or anything, or have an opinion there. But you're still mad. So of course you didn't agree with it. Of course you didn't agree with disqualification. Oh, let me grab this. We're going to have a slow start today with just one track. Oh, why ain't my... Oh, there we are. Oh, Charles, that DQ hurt you too? Was it justified though? I've been hurt by dude. I got that race in January or last December. That was a big ticket with that 25-1. Having that double and having him pressed, and he wins at 22-1. But it hurt. It hurt that they disqualified him, but at the same time, I did agree with the disqualification, so I guess it is what it was. I was pissed that I didn't have the exacta. I was more pissed that I still should have had the exacta. What's up, Razor? Shout out. What's up, Razor Sharp Picks? Oh, Charles, you do the text to talk? I didn't pay much attention. They said he veered out. Yeah, I didn't get to see it. Come on, it seems like it's been 0 minutes for a long time. Just put him in the gate. Let's run. This race I'm just super uninterested in. Let's see, are we even on the turf today? It looks kind of like it could be rainy or gonna rain there. Let me just make sure I'm on the turf today. Let's see, social credit only agree with them when they go your way. I actually agreed on mine, but was pissed that I didn't have the exacta. And that, I don't know, that was for, I don't remember if it was 4 or 6,000. I know it was for pretty much a half a Rolex, either or. It was a pretty significant takedown for me. I knew it was going to be a miracle if they left him up. He did just veer. He went wire to wire and he veered out. Oh no, I'm not looking for results. I'm just seeing if they're on the turf today because I thought it looked a little mucky out there. Race date changes. Huh? Don't look like they're off the turf yet, so maybe it's not that bad. All right, maybe they're not off the turf. Good. What's up, Tuner? Charles says the first race at golf. Yeah, it's hard for me to price this race. Form looks pretty bad. No one looks like a speed horse. Hard to handicap a race and play a race when you don't know, when you know you don't, when you know you can't price anything. For me, and you got a super murky pace picture. So how could I predict if the pace is fast, slow? I don't even know who gets the lead here, or who should get the lead, or who might not get the lead. It's just not for me. Oh, you got your first disc. Wow, back in the '70s, you've been around. Holy shit! But playing in the '70s, you've been playing way long. You got 20 years on me. I was born in '71. Depending on when in the '70s, you might have been playing my whole life. Zane, what's up, Zane? Is Razor on life today? Usually when he jumps in here, Zane, not really. Usually he's taking a day off when he jumps in here. Zane likes the 6 at GULFSTREAM. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? And they are taking their sweet time to get the day started at GULFSTREAM. Oh, well, I got nowhere to go. Let's see, Jared with his what? Basketball plays? Is that college basketball? Let's see, Razor will be on next Monday. All right, they're finally loading in the gate here. Oh, boy. Turf says firm. Yeah, maybe it's not bad. Maybe it's just a little cool. It just looked dark to me where I thought maybe it was raining. You know me, I never look at a weather forecast. I'm too lazy for that. I do the go outside method, and if I can't go outside because it's in a different state, I deal with it when we get there. All right, they're in the gate. We should get started. First race at Gulfstream. Good luck if you guys are in this race. Boom. Jared likes the 245 or the 235. We're not sure. Maybe 235 is the updated one. Or maybe he likes both of them. Maybe he likes both of them. Let's see. One does have the lead, a first-time starter. 5, the second choice is in second. 4 is the only horse that looks like he's too far back to do anything as of now. 1's out there on the lead by himself. Decent splits. 21-3 is decently fast there on the Tapeta. 1 still has the lead. 3 moved up in second, but 5's taking it back. 1's going to win this race unless something happens. 1, 5, 3. 1, 5, 3. And it is go. We're going to start off the day with another amazing, what is it going to be? $6 exactas. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, is it? Gulfstream prices lately, other than the day they gave out the pick 6. I mean, I feel like I'm living in purgatory, looking at a whole bunch of single-digit exactas. That's the definition of my hell right there. I didn't die, did I? I didn't die on, I am not sitting in my own personal hell right now, playing the horses and just watching single-digit exactas. Let's see, no smoke day today, but I'm gonna grab a sucker. No smoke Friday is what we're going with. Such bullshit, said Jared. Greg wishes he would have crushed this. Oh, yeah, this is a race. I don't know why they don't make a movie about these hits at Gulfstream. Let's see if Let It Ride was based into Gulfstream. What would the day have been? $8 exacta, $8 exacta, $6 exacta. Trotter would put in a bridge jumping bet. What's up, Omar? How's it going? That was A, B, C, D, E, F. They got it in order in the ABC all the way, huh? Boy, I mean, they're trying to compete with Santa Anita right now for the most uneventful pricing ever. All right. Obviously, I'm glad I did not play that race. Obviously, that's a ticket that I would never own in a million years, even though it's a winner, unless it was a pure mistake. Yeah. Oh, no, Gulfstream was wonderful on Sunday. What do you mean on Sunday? I didn't play, and it was absolutely brilliant. They ran fucking the late pick 6 was 4 10-to-1s and higher and a 25-to-1. Look, just the pick 6 made that card wonderful. Yeah, not since last Sunday. Yesterday there was some spots, right? Or were there spots at Fairgrounds? Fairgrounds was a race that I would have hit that 10-to-1, but got to the race too late. The 3-horse. I think Fairgrounds was where I hit the winner on the bet down 2-horse. That wasn't super great. Oh, GULFSTREAM, I hit that 33 to 1. That was okay, but not a press ticket. And then yesterday, I only won because of really little action. If it was a regular handle day, I wouldn't even have won yesterday, but because the races were so, I think there might have been 3 spots yesterday. I guess that first time starter beating my 8 to 1 that I got lost on, where I ran second and third, and that would have been a nice hit, but I don't regret that ticket. Still could have had it the other with the first time starter. That was just a betting decision. I guess that was a spot that the double still, or the exact still paid good. And then the other spot, I know I didn't even play. That was the race where the 8 won that 3-horse photo finish that a lot of you guys had. Let's see if we got a lot of people in the chat room. So I'm only covering 2 tracks, but there's a lot of people in the chat room playing all over the place. So I'll ask, but it's not from me. So if you guys are playing Laurel, always, like every day, throw up your picks everywhere. But I only got 2 tracks that I can handle, Kumar. Oh, I didn't. Oh yeah, today is Friday. I didn't know Tampa Bay was running today. I just chose not to do it. We'll probably be seeing Tampa Bay picks. Throw them up there. We'll root. Let's see. We got 2 minutes from to Laurel. If anyone got plays. Yes, Charlie, I 100% agree. It's just mathematically harder. And most people don't realize that. It's actually easier to make money in this game to get outside the box. And it's just so much harder to make money when you're in agreement with everyone. It just is. It's the nature of the par mutual game. I don't understand why it's not clear to everyone that ever spent 5 minutes trying to understand how they pay out tickets. Longshot Louie, what's up, man? We usually start out slow too, Kumar. The chat room always starts out slow. We'll pick up speed. People are shy at the start of the show. Tampa Bay's probably going to be more popular on this show than Laurel, though. GULFSTREAM, you know, we're going to be breaking down the races of GULFSTREAM, but they've been chalky lately. And since I do this for a living, I have to be able to sit out of spots that I could still hit that aren't good for me. Or I gotta sit out spots where I have no opinion too. What's up, Garth? How's it going, man? Zane, what's up, Zane? Zane likes the 1 over there at Laurel, 4 to 1. What's up, Beats? Are you putting bets if I'm going to light up this damn cigar? I'm not. I'm trying to cut down to 3 a week, and I got the Kiki ordered me a whole bunch of cigars. I got my humidor loaded up with 50 brand new cigars that I'm excited to try, but I already had 2 of the 3 this week. So I'm going to try to be smart. I'm going to try to be smart and cut down the smoking so I can enjoy one tomorrow or maybe Sunday show. Maybe I'll even press it to Sunday. Dude, you guys should have a side bet every time I say I'm going to sit out here. Put an over and under my self-control for today. He's gonna do it. He's gonna light it. What's up, Christopher? Christopher should have had a very nice day yesterday. Two very nice horses at Fairgrounds yesterday for Christopher. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Well, no, Lloyd, you would never hear that from me, but you would get that from obviously the people that left the game, or the you would get that. You do get that. I mean, that is why people left the game. People didn't leave the game because they were winning. We know that. I mean, minus that one guy that tried to start an argument that he has a positive ROI for many years, but he's broke. And I basically said, fucking impossible. It's impossible. It's fucking possible. If a casino was built by a 2% fucking edge on the crowd, you can't tell me you got a long-term positive ROI and you as a single player cannot have a fucking money. Stop it. You're lying. You're lying. And I called him out on it. If fucking casinos can fucking build a goddamn casino on a fucking 2-3% fucking edge on the players, trust me. You with a 2% edge, it's just fucking getting your handle up. It won't be enough the first year, the second year, but if it's long term, fuck it, you will be. She's fucking crying. I can't explain math to stupid people. Kiki's yelling at me to shut up. I'm just having a good time. She thinks I'm actually yelling and mad at someone. See money, dude. See money. I don't know if you were here at the start of the show, me breaking down the horizontal bets. I didn't think of it after we talked, even though I knew that's how I would play and address it. And then on this walk, I go, you know what? Why is that any different from what my philosophy should be with the try? I'm going to try to look at some tries today. Oh, if you got a 10% fucking edge, you should basically be a millionaire if you have it long term. There's no way you wouldn't be the next Warren Buffett as long as you can bet enough in a game. If you got a 10% edge and it's long term and you're broke and you're borrowing money or you got to save picks, sell picks, you are absolutely lying. You are absolutely fucking lying. You cannot be broke with an edge in gambling, and that's what you do, and it can't be long term. I mean, you can have a month where you think you figured something out. Oh, I didn't do anything yet, see, buddy. I just said I had the thought from our discussion, and I'm definitely want to look at it. The problem is we're at GULFSTREAM, and we got a lot of short fields today. But we'll try. We're always going to try. And short fields doesn't mean we won't have anything. But basically, it'll be the same thing. You know, if you get to 5 or 6 horses that you think can win, it's just going to be vertically instead of horizontally. So let's see. Let's just do our shape. If circles are bad for you, and blanks are blanks, and stars are great, oh, I don't know. I could box a star ticket right off the bat. Oh, that's a good ticket. If star wins and the chalk gets third, or actually anyone gets third, it'd be the exact same thing, just production after that. No, if the chalk wins, who's bad for me? Well, who does it have to be second or third? It can't be the neutral horses. It's got to be star. It's the exact same thing. Well, I do a good handicapping show with nothing but shapes. It's the kindergarten of handicapping right here. What's the best ticket you'll be able to get to? Oh, the stars on top, the stars together. It's exact. I don't know why it never dawned on me. So I'm a little excited to try it out, but you still got to have an opinion and you got to still have races. All right, we got 8 horses. This is going to be hard to do a betting line because I already say at least 3 first-time starter. What just fucking happened? Oh, my screen disappeared. All right, so we're going to have 8 horses doing our betting line. No scratches, so we got a full field. If you're new to the show, the other thing, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I tend to ignore them. I never needed to learn how to do them, never had a way to address first-time starters. So if that's where my starting point is, it's very hard for me to take races with a lot of first-time starters seriously because a lot of pricing, handicapping is nothing but pricing when you really think about it and knowing who you can get to and at what price. Well, when you got first-time starters, it's all you know. To understand a competition and understand a race, you need as many kind of knowns in your opinion that you can have. You know, with pricing and just with first-time starters, they're just hard to do. And even horses that only ran 1 or 2 races, I tend to also need races with more running line. So a harder race, just you know, if I think this is a dangerous race because we got 3 first-time starters, horse with 1 start, or 2 horses with 1 start and a horse with 2 starts, that's a lot of unknowns. It already tells me that it's a dangerous race. So then you go over to your game theory column and say, what do I need if I think a race is dangerous? Well, I need to get rewarded if I'm right. So that eliminates chalky tickets. Well, if I think a race is hard, why the fuck would I be looking at 1, 5, 7, and 8? 1, 5, 7, and 8 says it's an easy race and it's a give me. I mean, that's just game theory. Let's see, one of the horses taking action. It's not like I got a problem with him. First time out, I think that's a very nice race. I got him going too fast to win. And then I got 2 nice seconds after that. It's almost like he's a first-time starter, even though I got running line and times. When I got a 1-race sample, it's not like I can build a profile with a 1-race sample that day. All I know is generally you want to be a speeder stalker on the Tapeta. He did that. All I know is running second can't be the worst thing on the planet. And basically, I have no problem with his first race. Yeah, I think he's a contender. Is he like, do I got to jump for a 3-1? No. Is 3-1 a great price for any? I mean, maybe if you're a sports bettor, you think 3-1 is fantastic on something. As a horse player, it's just, it's a favorite. 2, I just don't like route to sprint. I got no problem. The horse is so lightly raced, but I don't like route to sprint. You know, so I would need a big price like 15-1. 3, only ran 1 race. I got him running against the bias, even though I got an excuse. You know, I still like to bet excuses when I kind of know what the horse is. Just because he ran against what I thought was early pressing bias and he came out as a closer. After 1 race, we don't know if this horse has speed. He just wore the uniform of the first race out of a closer. So he, in a way, he's kind of an unknown to me too. And just because he ran against perceived bias doesn't mean I was right about the bias, and doesn't mean, you know, he still was a shit horse running against the bias. I would need better than 7-1 though to make any kind of play there. 3, 4, and 5, you know, or 4, 5, and 6 are all first-time starters. 7 ran good enough race to call that a very useful race first time out. I got him running against a speed favoring track. At least there, you can understand he was at least being competitive, where I can take that excuse a lot easier than I can take, you know, the 3 horse that didn't run at all. I mean, at least this horse had a competitive spirit, ran a pretty nice, you know, he was dueling and close to the pace. So he should be a little bit higher than the 1. But neither of them, neither of them are a problem if they win. And Eight's been running good enough races where if none of the first time, I'm not into this race. I'm not into the race. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? You must be off today to be here already. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? I don't get any hearts. A smiley face works from Elaine. Or is it Kathy that gives me the hearts? No, I'm not so sure after I said that. What's up, Elaine? Let's see. Jared likes the 4-2. Just no bet for me. Garth, what's up, Garth? Oh, you're going to let the Wolf of OAKLAWN. He's been on the show before. I used to handicap a lot with him on Discord. I like Chase. He's sold out to be a media whore, though. Uh-oh, man, God, razors taking the kids for the flu shots. Okay, that's not as bad for them being sick. I got hugs and hearts from Elaine today. Oh, Charles at lunch. Oh, lunch break, not what's up, Nick C? Love the 7 here. Let's see. I want to bring up Tampa just to watch it because we are at a slower start today, and we do play a lot of Tampa. But that 4-2-5, so another super favorite kind of ticket. That looks like an ABC ticket there. Buy stocks, ABC everywhere. By the way, if you're new to the channel, this channel is going to probably be a lot different from a lot of the channels you watch. Because I don't have my picks beforehand. I'm taking it as they go. The game to me is about value. I won't try to just hit tickets that are not going to pay anything. You know, everything I'm looking to do is a score. And a lot of people in the chat room are kind of playing. So when we're talking about, oh yeah, that's a shit ticket, even though it won, it just means it was such a small payout that it's not worth having. Because we're thinking par mutual and not necessarily, we're not thinking picks. I'm playing the game long term to be profitable at the end of the year. And this is the way that works for me. So a lot of our game is trying to exploit when we think the public is wrong. And by the way, I am going to be wrong 80% of the races that I play. I'm going to be wrong a lot. But when I'm right, I'm going to make up for every wrong. It's almost like religion. What's up, Feck, if I know? Fancy the 7 at GULFSTREAM, 5-1. Oh, wait a minute. I did not realize this was a turf sprint race. It's not going to change the makeup of the race that much. But that's right. Turf sprint has one of the strongest biases out there at GULFSTREAM. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So that would make me suspect the 2 even more, disliking route to sprint. He's lightly raced, but I don't like route to sprint. So that means the 1 still fits where he fits, being a short price contender. 3 only ran 1 race. Don't know if he has any speed. 7 still in consideration. First time. Nothing really changed. It's still the I can get to the 1, 7, 8, the exact same I could have before I realized the surface. it'd still be, you know, any of the first time starters can beat me or beat the opinion that I think I could get to. And it would still be 2 and 3 should be the longest prices on the board. I'm based on my opinion. Oh, seven did have trouble. Did you watch that replay to see how bad it was? Steady at the half? That might be worth watching. He's 5-1. He would have been the one horse. What's up, Steve B? Let's see. Razor says the 4-horse has good workout. Let's see. 1 was going to lead. 7 got it. Oh, 1 is on a hammer lock. You are, that steady was a pretty good chart call right there. So 1 did have 7. He was a 1 on the replay. He was 7 here. So 7 did have steady. Okay. And he is the value of the horses I could get to between, you know, the 1, the 7, and the 8. Just game theory is 7's a better win ticket than either the 1 or the 8, just based on his chances in my head and price. Nick C was watching that replay also. Still just likely raced. But still would be in the same spot. And 8 was coming out of that race. 8 got the lead without the steady, so. Paul, I went into chat and asked, did it really? Are you kidding? Dude, how do you use chat GPT? Is that free? And how does that work? I asked for a list of your shakeup rant and it went wild. Dude, I would be interested in that because I got content and stuff that I want to put out and I get writer's block. I can't believe it could find that. Holy shit, AI is that powerful, huh? Shit, if it's able to do that, it might actually catch people up. Dude, feck if I know, could you go into Chat GPT and have them write an article based on handicapping just off of what the shakeup says? Is it that powerful where it could do that? I don't know anything about it. I'm just hearing that it could like write things and answer things and make videos for you. What's up, Stephen Marshall? Let's go. Let's say 5 and 8 got the leads and 7's there. So 5 ended up getting the lead. 1 is probably on the cusp of being too far back to win. Five did go wire to wire. So the profile held up, but 5 was the first time starter. that I don't know the running style, so I got no problem with him winning. Oh, you're kidding. Dude, you got me excited, man. I was like, oh my God, if that's something. Dude, I was excited when you said that. I was like, could it really do that? I fell for it. Is this something that I got to pay for? Oh, C Money says he's tried. Well, you know what? Am I right about that? It can scan the internet and kind of learn, but it's garbage in, garbage out. So you could not check. There's no robot right now that can look at the shit that's written about horse racing, especially on the fucking internet on the free articles. Oh my God, you want to go to retard mode? Or I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to use that word. You want to go to I'm special? Just fucking read a fucking horse racing how-to article on the internet, and you'll be like, you will understand how bad the information is. It is like the dumbest articles for the dumbest people, and it's all the rehashed of the same dumbest article. So if they're only able to scan the internet, and if the internet only has dumb articles written about horse racing, which, dude, that's 100% true, there is no way it could catch up. Now maybe if they came on and took some of my content, maybe got some ITP's content, maybe got some Tommy Hammer content in there. I'm trying to think of who else is decent to listen to. Maybe a little bit of Past the Wire. If you could limit it to those searches, you might be able to get some good shit. Two of those guys got very little content. Me and Past the Wire got a lot. And still kind of chalky here. Didn't really still low paying exacta. I mean, I still wonder why Tommy Hammer and ITP sometimes. Well, Tommy Hammer actually doesn't, but ITP says that the crowd's sharp, and I'm like, he knows it's not. He's just being nice to people. That's what I find something about funny about him is he'll be like, yeah, everyone's playing bad, and then he'll go, but the public's really sharp, and you know that there's no way he believes the public's sharp because he gets so much hate and no one even grasped a little bit of what he's saying. He's like, they're not sharp. He's just nicer. Let's see. Stephen Marshall said, "Oh, the par mutual pool definitely does not reward cowards, and horses can't read the board. Horses don't know the odds." What's up, JT? What's up, man? Dude, yeah, see money. I'll have to see what Chat GPT writes about horse racing. Let's see. If you guys don't believe that, you get. Well, I know you guys looked it up. Let's go. How to Let's see, make money racing. Oh my God, it's like written for the stupidest people on the planet. Find a winning. Okay. Right away. How to make money for? Okay, we're just gonna go right. We're just gonna cut out all the bullshit, and we're gonna go right to find a winning system. I just came to you for fucking answers, and you give me find a winning system. Thanks a lot. Oh, backing to win. Okay, that's a bet. That's not how to win at horse racing. Lay to lose. Okay, that's a bet. That's not a winning system. I mean, it's so, every article is dumber than the next. How to make money in 2023 like it's different from 1970. Math is math. Jockeys and trainers. Wow, that you know, if every new person after getting to the track within 5 to 10 minutes after buying the form says, I'm just going to bet the best jockeys and the best trainers, I'm going to print money. Dude, if that's been going on for at least the full history of horse racing, since they've been making programs and keeping stats, I think that is a losing system off the back end. There's no way there's a winning system there. There's no way. It's impossible. Trials in previous form. Okay. Betting horses on form. Okay. Conditions in track formation. Oh, Jesus Christ. Types of, I mean, they're written for the stupidest people on the planet. No wonder no one says, you know what? I just read how to win at horse racing and now I'm going to go to a track, because even your dummies can figure out how stupid those articles are. Let's see. JW goes right to the pros. He only listens to people on TVG. Good start there. that is cutting down your learning curve. Dude, the only time I jump in and I'll play a TVG ticket is when they give out a jackpot ticket. Then I'm all in. You must play. Totally, I'm not a dead ticket, and I'm not a company that does not understand the goal of the bet. I'm going to put out a jackpot ticket with a straight face. And if you don't figure out why that's the biggest joke in horse racing, you probably aren't smart enough. I'm going to be mean, but you're not smart enough to understand gambling and horse racing. In fact, if you were going to handicap the jackpot pick sixes or whatever, you should download every public ticket every day and eliminate those tickets, because those tickets are dead. If one person put those in, if one person followed that ticket, they're dead. You should eliminate tickets that are being played. Oh wait. Did he just say something smart? Did he just say something smart without even trying? If the goal is to win the jackpot, otherwise you're winning and paying over, biggest takeout in the world. All right, we got a handicap. Okay, we got about a six horse field. We got two big favorites here, so obviously the worst exact I can get to is 1661. It might be a winning ticket, but it's the absolute worst winning ticket that you could possibly play. Instantly, I identified the worst winning ticket you could possibly play. Let's see, we got a Peter route. $16,000 claimer, right? Not maiden claimers. Let's see, one's the favorite right now. Yeah, okay, you can win. I'm going to look at it like it's a stalking track. First time out, I got an early pressing day. Was more of a closer that day. Slow, slow, slow. First time out, I can improve and forgive anything. Second race, improved. Thought the rail was bad. It was an early pressing day. He was off the rail. Average, slow. Was in position at the top of the stretch. Okay, just not good enough. Comes back next race, was too far back on a stalking day. I like the excuse. And then last race, wins finally. Short price winner. Whoop. My marks are actually wrong. It was a stalking day. This is just a rounding error. I just didn't realize that he won. You can't be the slowest winner of going too slow to win and be the slowest winner of the day. So that should have been square, square, square. Yeah, I mean, probably a contender. Doesn't set off any good tickets by himself. Hard to be an overlay at 7-5. Two's lightly erased. 1 second timeout. Boy, why am I marking things wrong? Oh, this one might not have actually been wrong. That was probably a day where most of the races were ridden at 6 furlongs. Okay. So he was the slowest winner of the day at a sprint. But he still looks like he has to improve more than the one would. Both are lightly raced, so I mean, young horses do improve. Three, I don't have a real problem with the three either, liking them or disliking them. Trying to see if these horses been running together. That's the same day. These two horses are out the same last two races. So there isn't no difference between the 4 and the 3, 3 and the 4, except for price right now. Let's see, same day, different race, same day, different race. All right, so you can compare times there. One was probably coming out of the better races both days, but man, I don't build cases for favorites. Sean, what's up, Sean? 5 should be longer. I don't think there's anyone that's I hate here. There's definitely no one that I like here. Let's see, 6 horses. What do they all start at? 20% on my betting board? I do a 120-point betting board. I don't know. 20%. Two, I don't think I'd be surprised with anyone. It's just varying degrees of what I think their chances are for me. I got to make a betting board because if you're doing a show, you're like, this guy just blabs and don't even handicap anything. I got to eventually handicap something. I do agree with the public that these two horses have the least chance, but I think they're both a little bit of value. Six, I don't have a problem if the 6 wins here, but I do have a problem if he'd be on my ticket at 9-5 winning. Honestly, I think this next group is all the same to me. I honestly don't need to separate these horses. I'm just looking at everyone like they got to be better than 3-1. Let's see. Do I want to take this race seriously? Do I want to do anything? Let's see. So the horses that are good for me, 4 is an overlay. 3 is pretty much priced. He technically is a little overlay, but he's pretty much priced right. Let's see. 2 is pretty much priced right. 1's an underlay. 6 is an underlay. So these are the 2 horses that are best for me. I don't really have a throwout, but can I fuck around? I might fuck around and build some try tickets. Or do I want to do exactas? This is a weird race because I think everyone could win. Or everyone could be there. Nothing would shock me. This is how I would do the try. This is how I would build. I want to work on that. This is how I would build my try. 2 is good for me. 4 is good for me. 5 is good for me. 1 is bad for me. 6 is bad for me. And 3 is neutral for me. Best possible fucking try ticket I got. Yeah, I want to fuck around with my try methodology right now. This is a race with 0 throwouts, but a short enough field where it is management. So the best fucking try I got right there. 2, 4, 5 in the box. That's the best fucking try I got. That's a good start to a try. It could be everyone for third if you get that start, everyone for third. If I started a try with the chalk between the 1 and the 6, for you safety people there. It'd either be pick 1 or the only try I could do there would be either pick 1 or do both, but you get it less, but it's just this. Okay, that's all I'm going to mess around with tries. Those are the only possible tries. I'm not playing it, but that's what I'm rooting for. I got to look out for bets that I might actually do. But that's basic. It's the same way I would do a pick 3. Best possible ticket. What's the worst fucking possible try I could build? Don't really have an opinion, but the worst possible try I could build is 1, 6, 2. Or no, 1, 6, 3. Worst possible try I could build. What's the next worst possible try I could build? 1 with 2 in second, with the 6 in third. I mean, it's just, you could see, if you can't figure out what's depth there, I can't help people. I can't help everybody. You know, this is a par mutual pool. Some people have to remain victims. We need the victims for me to still be good. We need the victims for the Sharks, so. All right, but then it's, I mean, it's the same as exacta. Let's see. Choose not an overlay, though. The best possible exact I got is the exact same best possible try I got. 145. Five's the biggest overlay I got. Tickets could be made with him. Four is reasonable. Four, actually, if I think four got 24%, I might actually be priced in if I really want to do this. Yeah, four can definitely, four I do think is, he is an overlay. The only thing I want to do, this would be a pure math play, and I really don't have an opinion. I think I'm gonna wait. Let's see, my video's going in and out. I think I'm gonna wait to play, but I definitely I want to root for the tries there. I'm not a yes. There honestly, uh, so you know so Razor, you know when you smoked a cigar, right? You're doing it for the the high. Some people are doing it for the buzz, right? But you get the taste, right? But I do notice. I don't know if you ever smoke cigarettes. Like cigarettes, it's not even the same because cigarettes unlit just taste like garbage. But cigars, actually, a lot of old cigar smokers and a lot of smokers that I know that do cigars, you still get a lot of the flavor notes on your palate. It's different from a lit cigar. So it's definitely different, but it's definitely has, I don't know if my body's kind of absorbing some of the tobacco and it's good. Or you know, on a cigarette, you're just sucking on a filter. But he definitely, it's not quite the same as a lit cigar taste and feel to it, but it's definitely like it's like a flavor popsicle or a sucker or something. I guess you can definitely it definitely gives you a lot of flavor notes. Like I'm like this cigar is like very strong with the chocolate. Although it's the unsweetened bitter chocolate, but it's not bad, that which you would never eat, if you ever ate that when your mom was cooking back in the day, you know how disgusting it is. But on a cigar note, it's not bad. It leaves that like little bitter sting on your tongue, and it definitely has chocolate flavor and coffee. So I get a lot of flavors. It's hard to explain, but it's definitely not like the same as lit. He's trying to cover the under for smoking. I'm hoping it fights the temptation. But dude, I do know some old dudes at the racetrack that had to quit smoking cigars before, for their health or stuff. Some of them would keep coming around. That's why I'm always. You'll even see me with the ones that I burnt from like 3 days back. I'll still put them in my mouth. They definitely have a taste. Yeah, the cigarette is weird because I don't know if you can taste the cigarette. He probably was just a hardcore smoker. Yeah, you're right. Sammy Fahar. Fahar, I remember that dude. Where's Razor? Razor, you got picks today? Throw them up there, man. Jesse Graham, what's up? 5-all in a key box. Good luck. Oh, let me write the no bet here. I haven't made a bet yet. Just haven't had anything all that much. But definitely rooting for some outcomes here. When the hell did the 3 go up to 5-1? That's the problem when and the 4 did go down, so 4 is not that big of an overlay now. So 3 went up in odds. I think 3 was 7-2 and floated up a little bit, but still, he ended up being a better overlay than the 5, or I'm sorry, than the 4. $25-1. They did get a slow first time, but that he did not get a breather on the second call. 24-4 is pretty lively. $48-4, not $49-4. And this is the worst possible try you could have and be a winner. All right, favorite, and actually the 4 and the 3 flopped odds, so that ended up being the worst try you could got. So. $6-1. 6-1-4 that came in, by the way. Six, 1, 4, and 3 got 4th. Motoric pass race. Me too. Me too. Let's see. We just got to keep an eye out for. I got all these extra races out, but I just got to keep an eye out for OAKLAWN. Oh, OAKLAWN's in 16 minutes. Okay. All right. Maybe OAKLAWN at least got bigger fields. So, although the races for me so far, I'm not complaining. I don't like seeing chalky results, but they're easy sit out for me. It's not like you know, the worst case scenario is building reasons to get beat, I guess. So if they're easy sit outs, they're just easy sit outs for me. All right. We're back at OAKLAWN. In OAKLAWN, I do not have a strong profile. Actually, I hate the strong profile, but we played OAKLAWN 2 days last race, got off to a very fast start. Hit a 66-1 there already winner, and then came back a few races later, hit a 22-1, or no, a 201-1 exacta. And then the next day we played, I had very little action. I think I don't remember if it was 35-1 exacta or a 45-1 exacta in a 3-horse box. So got off to a fast start. Enjoyed handicapping it. So we're going to try it today. But like I said, I don't have the I mean, it just looks like a fair track to me so far. I'm actually surprised that I felt like I was handicapping it so good, because normally my philosophy is I don't want to play on fair tracks. You know, basically, if I go to a roulette table, I hope it's stuck in a zone. Wow, that would be good for the gambler, wouldn't it? So when I go to a horse racing track, I would love to think that there's a bias. Even a perceived bias is more valuable. Well, it could be destructive, but at the tickets I put in, it could be more valuable long term, even when you're wrong. Let's see. So speed overperformed last week at the sprints for the meet, or no, the inside. So for the meet, post position's been equal. Speed and stalker's been the two primary running style. Closer's not impossible at the sprints, but it's still, I'd call that a speed and stalkers. Last week, the rail performed a bit better, 53%. So the rail overperformed, but still was mostly speed and stalkers. And for the route, same thing, pretty fair for the meet. The rail performed better last week, 58%. And running styles there, it's more of a stalking track. So, I mean, those aren't my favorite profiles, but I'm probably just going to have to handicap the races like I think it's fair, unless, you know, we see reason to think that there might be something going on to make an adjustment. And this is just, I don't know, kind of a typical first race we've been seeing a lot. Lightly raced horses, maiden. You know, I already talked about first time starters, not my thing. Even horses with one race are very hard to know what they are. What's up? In is in the house. Let's see. This is a route maiden special weight. Let's see. The favorite, I got a bad rail stalking day, first time out. But I'm looking, he was nowhere, should have been nowhere near the bad rail starting from the 8 hole. From the 8 hole? It sounds like I'm almost speaking Spanish there. The 8 hole. I gave him an asterisk for, I don't know, being closer to a closer. Technically, he's a stalker there, but he was closer. I'm okay with giving him that. But man, I do not know why he's even money. And by the way, I'm not circling the speed figure. I'm circling the 8 hole. I don't care about the speed figure. 3, I got an early pressing day. Basically, he was a stalker there, not an early, but a stalker. He ran a useful race, and I can forgive anything that happens there. Got beat by a couple horses in this race, but that's not a race that you can't grow from. Should be a price, which he is. What's up, David? How's it going? Okay, 4 looks like he's going to have speed or be a stalker. I do like that race 2 back. If I'm right about that bad rail and the stalking bias and him going too fast to win, that's a very nice race. And what do we expect? You know, if he gets a bump from the hearts, I expect either a win within 3 races if he gets the bump, or I expect, you know, an improvement or a top in speed figures, which he did do. And that heart led to a useful second place at 20-1. So, but today's 7-2. So far, you know, he did. He proven to be useful already after that. Let's see. I'm skipping over to 5 to get to. Well, actually, 4, 5, 6 all ran in the same race. They all showed a decent amount of speed. 6 managed to get a third, so if you could get to the 5, you could get to the 6. Although they're not much difference in price. And five was kind of doing the same thing. And I said that wrong. If you could get to the four, you could get to the six. And five so lightly raced that five can even improve from there. No one really looked like they ran a good enough race to just win this outright. Everyone feels, right now, I feel like everyone has to do a little bit of a step forward. Let's see, seven, 3 races ago, I got running against the inside perceived bias. Then I got him running on a bad rail. Trying to figure out what I got ridden here. Oh, okay, that's just, but the last race was pretty bad. Don't mind the excuses, probably should still be a price. Let me get started on this. 8, I'm not going to have a one way or another. Let's see. 9's coming out of that same 31st race with the 4, 5, 6. Running right behind that. Let me see. So I wanted to look at the 4 again because all of these horses went either average, slow, slow, or slow, slow, slow. So I wanted to see. So they were only 1 length behind that slow, slow, slow. So that also tells me that was the slowest pace of the day on December 31st. Let's see, the first time starters. Let's see if they all start at 13%. First time starters, I'm just going to be hard on. I need a giant price to get to any first time starter. Let's see, right now I got 6 horses. I think they're all the same. They're all at about 5 to 1. I probably don't think they're all the same. 2 being a favorite, there's just no way. There's just no way I'm at 2 to 1 on him. In fact, 3's coming out of that same December 31st race, and if that's a slow pace, he might have been hurt the most. 7, I definitely think is an overlay. Would have liked to watch that replay. Let's see. 2, I am going to be hard on the 2. And 6, oh no, 6 is coming out of the same race. You know what? I probably can't even divide these horses all that good. Let's see. 2, I would take a harder stand. If he beats me, he beats me. 3, I don't have to give as many points, and he's still an overlay. I'm just trying to see where my points end up. I got a feeling everybody else just stops at about 15% for me. I'd probably give 4 just a little bit more. But I'd probably keep these 3 pretty close. You know, I'll throw the 2 back in there. I think I got more points. Let me just see what that looks like. Yeah, I could have them all in there. Even at 16%, 2 kind of gets eliminated there. What's up, Jevin? Let's see, 7's definitely interesting still. 3 is still. Let's see. Everyone's overlay, right? 4 still ends up being good. think these are the horses I want to use there. Who's a six? Six coming out of that same race? Yeah, I got 5 horses. 3, 5. Oh, this is supposed to be the 4. Do I got enough time to watch that replay? Trying to get interested in this race. Let me see if there's any scratches first. Pause, pause, pause. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm looking at post 1, 3, 11, 5, 1, 3, 11, 5, 2. 1, 2, 3, 11, 5. 1, 2, 3, 11, 5. Come on, show me something. 1, 2, 3, 5, 11. 1, 2, 3, 5, 11. I see nothing yet. Five and 11 are closest of pace. 5 is probably going to be the 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. There's almost no difference on the track. Where most of these horses, 2 is the only one that's far back. 1, 2, 3, 5, 11. 1, 2, 3, 5, 11. One, two, three, 5, 11. They're all there. They're all waiting on horses. I don't think I'm seeing too much. 3 might have been in the worst position the entire race, though. I think that's the 2 of the horses that are taking the most action. 1 and 2 never stopped running. 11 was the only horse that even got tired. I bet the 5 is the 4 horse. Five is going to be the 4 horse. I bet 3 is going to be the 6 horse. Yeah, that made sense. Three was right there. Who would I key off of here? 3 is good for me. I think I'm going to key off of the 3 and the 9. Oh, No win bets though. And this is going to be a little poke. Fuck, I might not get out of this in. Come on. I'll do the press bet first, 3-9 with the 4-5. Well, oh, I did not get that ticket in. I got the press ticket in first. So I only got 2 of the 3 tickets that I was going to put in. I think 4 ran the best race, but I keying off what I think could be the bigger hit. Let's see, 4 and 5 are dueling on the lead. 2's up there, 2's the favorite, 6 is up there. Nah, I need 2 to get out of there. Three needs a track to back up. Come on, 5. Can I get a 5 with the 3 or the 9? Keep this 5-9 going for me. Come on, keep this 5-9 going for me. Keep the 5-9 going for me. Five nine or 5-3. Come on, let's go. Do not be the one. Do not be the one. 5-9 or 5-3. Let's go. Come on, 1. Oh, no. Come on, 1. Oh, no, that's the 7. Come on, 3. I got shut out of the 7, so I need this 3. Let's go! Woo! I'm sexy as motherfucking handicapper. Family, let's get you some snacks. Don't doubt my sexy. Yeah, I think I'm a very good OAKLAWN handicapper. I might be a little better than average. Oh my God, I would have wanted the five. Oh no, I don't have a. That's right, I don't have a 5-7. I did get shut out of having that extra time, but I did the press ticket first, so. Ooh, I had 3 and 9 with the 7, not 5 with the 7. By the way, I wish I didn't have time. I wish I could have did the playing around with trifectas. I wonder what tickets would have been good for me. If these are my 5 contenders, I wonder what try put in there. What try is good for daddy over there? Although, wait a minute, I got 6 contenders because I got the 9. I don't know why I don't have the 9 as a contender over there. I'm king off the 3 and the 9. How is the 9 not a contender? Gas, what's up, Gas? 161 to 1 exacta, no win bets, but yeah, I'm pretty happy and I'm in coast mode. I'm in coast mode. What for the try, Jeff? Oh, is that how you caught it? Dude, I'm just thinking about, we started the show. We did a trifecta that I didn't put in that lost. Steve, OAKLAWN all week. OAKLAWN all week. Tomorrow's the. I made the decision at the end of the show with OAKLAWN being. They got a Derby prep race. And shit, fuck it. My resume at OAKLAWN is huge this year. Already a 200 to 1 exacta, already 161 to 1 exacta, already a fucking $135 winner in 3 days. In 3 days. In 3 days. Is there any other OAKLAWN talent out there? I don't see them. Gas will take full credit for all the scores. What's up, Gas? All right, I'm going to go over to GULFSTREAM, but you guys know me. I need probably about 20 minutes to calm down. I don't even want to, by the way, how much was that try? Trust me, I'm happy with the exacta. 50-cent trifecta, $1,200. If I would have hit that, it would have all been thanks for C money and my walk this morning. I don't know why that never dawned on me. Wait a minute. A trifecta, if I know how I would play pick threes and I know how I would play pick fours, a trifecta, I kept saying that I've been playing the trifectas just to beef up shitty exactas. So we started the show saying, wait a minute, I don't have to think of it that way. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same way that I would play a trifecta or a pick 3 or pick 4. Where are my contenders? Who's good for me and what could be connected? And if I lose, what shitty losing tickets that I lose to? Just like the first race. Boy, it would have been great to do the strategy that race right there on a fucking 1,200 for 50 cents. Oh yeah, we got to throw up the best horse racing show ever because I know that pisses some people off. He thinks he's the best ever. I don't know. I keep proving it, motherfuckers. And that's not even saying best player ever. It's the best show that gives content that's good, that can help people actually get better. Chase, what's up, man? Hey, Chase, OAKLAWN is just too easy, man. Yeah, I know why you are the wolf of OAKLAWN because it's a baby track. What's up, Chase, man? I seen you last night on the wrong lead. I'm off to a nice start at a track I've never done good at. All right, we definitely not doing anything at Gulfstream, and there's that. Fuck, I might not do anything all day today. Cuban links, dude. I don't know if you were here earlier, and I said something about Chase. Someone brought you up. Maybe that's why you came here. I don't know. And I said, yeah, I used to love handicapping with him, but he became a media whore. Hopefully everything's going good with you, man. Oh, and Gulfstream is finally producing a ticket worth having. Let's see. Social's booming on that exam. Finally, exact worth having over there. Nice. 139, really? 139 to 1? That is a dirt. That is a dirt. Let me just make sure. That is a dirt sprint. I want to make sure it was the fourth race. I'm always trying to get to the inside of the track there. I'm going to say too bad that I seen the last race or had to play OAKLAWN, but yeah, we're not really going to complain, are we? I'm not really going to say that. Plus, I'm just red boarding. I mean, the one makes sense because he's a huge price and he makes sense being good for the ticket on the best part of the track that I always trying to get to. The favorite's on the far outside, although he is in the 6-0. If I'm going to be for reals, one's easier for me to get to than the 5, though. One is definitely easier for me to get to the 5. I might have missed that. I might have used the 1 there and missed the 5. I know I would not have liked him winning his maiden at the basement on an inside part of the track that I thought was good, and then coming back in one race sample. That $6,000 in this field would have really bothered me. He would have been harder for me to get to. All right, no bet, no bet. By the way, it sounds like if you're new to the show, I might sound like I'm red board. All I'm looking at the results of my mark and seeing if I realistically could have got there with how I think the track's playing or not. I usually am trying to get the big prices on the inside at Gulfstream. I'm usually trying to fade the favorites on the outside. Both of those are consistently is what I do. I don't think I would have ever got tempted by the 3. Would have been by the 2. 5, I think, might have been the hardest horse for me to get to there. Although he does get moved in the 4 hole without having a real decision to make. It's like playing poker with no money, though. Yeah, I would have called. Well, yeah, you didn't have money at risk. I'm sure you would have. Kind of deal, you know what I'm saying? So Let's see. Razor, the chat room's heating up. 275 to 1. Try at Tampa with the cash it. Okay, but we're back at OAKLAWN. Let's see. I want to watch Fairgrounds' first race because that's the other track that got me my interest peaked with the inside of the track, speed and stalkers towards the inside of the track there. So they're just now running, and then we'll go right to OAKLAWN. I think I got plenty of time for me. ROI is sick at dude. My ROI for a point after doing press bets was insane. It was like 5 times. And my boy Joshua is saying, "Hey, is this sustainable?" Yeah, but is it sustainable? And I was like, "Look, not." He wasn't asking me if the ROI was sustainable. I didn't believe it was sustainable, but it did stay up, but not 5 times as much. But he was asking me, is the way that I'm betting not sustainable, but is it? What is the word? Scalable. Scalable. Could you do it for more? And my argument was like, what are you talking about? If that ROI is sustainable, I gave myself a 5 times raise at the end of the year without betting $1 more. What do you mean? But the ROI wasn't sustainable, but the ROI was still my biggest ROI that I've ever had. Let's see. I did not watch but that is it was all inside at GULFSTREAM, or I'm sorry, at Fairgrounds, but it was also, yeah, the first 2 betting choices. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, OAKLAWN is good on the Derby thing. What's up, Tuner? All right. We didn't get to play GULFSTREAM, which is fine. I don't. Cruise control, cruise control. By the way, since that was a press ticket for the douchebag making content about me, do you think that was a small bet? Do you think that was a small bet? Haters, haters, haters. Ooh, I'm licking your tears, buddy. I'm licking your tears. It was the dude I kicked out. Kiki said, "Don't give him any credit because 3 people watch it, but I'm a psychopath." I'm a psychopath, so. I talked about him on his show. He used to call me up. I fucking first question, dude. I hope you're not homeless. Do you have a fucking problem? And he's gonna help me with my ROI. Guessing, hey, if he bets $100, not even $100 a race, buddy. It must be 100, and he's gonna make a thing about how much do you need to do. I would love to know if you're gonna bet 100,000, $2,000 a week. What size bankroll do you need? I know his answer is not going to understand churn because stupid people never do. Well, yeah, I welcome all shots. This race, I don't have that much information. Yeah, yeah. Dude, it was the one that was asking me to do the contest. Hey, my way. Dude, you called me saying you've been a loser for 43 years. I don't understand what your way and how you're going to help me. Paul, the racing form is fired us. What? No, no, no. This is my job. You have a problem. We're not equal. I'm done. I'm done. Kiki told me I'm fucking dude. I just can't. I just can't. People drive me nuts. How horrible person you got to be to get kicked off this show. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have as much content, or not content. I do not have as much. Even though I got some Delta Down shit, it doesn't go back far enough to grab some of these. I don't have Prairie Meadows. I just don't have some marks on some horses. This isn't a course where I think I got a advantage on post position or running style. Yeah, four I just don't like. I probably just don't got a lot here. Bad rail, early pressing day. January 1st. I mean, these horses are coming out of the same race. So if I thought the rail was bad, if you can get to the six, I could get to the seven. Seven would still have to improve. Seven is, there is a big difference in price. Yeah, I got too much here that I can't. 11 looks like he'd have to improve a ton. I don't even know where I would start making a betting line. Right now, I got one opinion. The six winning, it doesn't matter one way or another. He's a short price favorite winner. So I guess my only opinion, well, if the six runs well, and I think they ran in the same race, or they ran in the same race, and I thought the rail was bad, well, maybe the seven could be around. I'm rooting for the seven to do something, but four is coming out of the same race, but he was on the far outside, nowhere near that rail. Although he would have got an asterisk for running against the wrong running style. And one was in that race also, but one didn't do anything, and he stalked, so he wasn't a closer, and he was in the 12 hole. I guess seven's the horse that I got a little rooting interest, but that's it. Why is American racing so much? What is SAF? SAF racing overseas somewhere? 120 to 1 winner? Woo! Those are what we're looking for. Those are good for the better. Oh, South Africa? Yeah, think about the way, well, think about the par mutual system and just think about what tickets are good for a better and which tickets are bad for a better. It's going to be the opposite of most new people think. Favorites are bad for betters. Prices, yeah, they're harder to get to. You got to do some digging, but they're good for betters. That's why I'm pro stiffing. They don't stiff enough in horse racing. Cheating is not a reason. You mean to tell me there's dark forces in horse racing that is colluding to get events to make more profitable tickets? Wow. That's why my uncles left horse racing. That's why they should have stayed playing horse racing, but they never understood that. Man, they're taking their sweet time. Maybe it just feels longer because I'm on a high and 10-cent trifectas over there in South Africa. Oh, that's even worse than 50 centers. Oh, see, money. I mean, I seen the sponsor on that punters fail video, and basically, I thought it was my highlight reel. I thought he was making videos about what was good for horse players. I was confused with the title, and then I read his description. It was gambling, if you have a gambling problem and all that. Dude, he actually did a highlight video of tickets you need to hit to be profitable in the game. And he named it the exact opposite of what it should have been. Punters fail. Actually, it was the only way you could win at this game. It should have been named EV tickets only. She has showed her face when we were at Kentucky Downs. You got to tune in. Dude, you think someone would actually fucking marry me? that's just a voice actor I got in the background. There's no such thing as Kiki. I see money. I wanted to argue or make content to that guy or make comments to that guy, but I just figured, man, he's probably a gambler with a problem that left the game, and now he's trying to spread the word. He just didn't realize his entire focus was wrong on what you're supposed to do in betting. I mean, how could a grown man, how could a grown person go to a track, understand how they pay out tickets, and go, you know what? Give me the public opinion, and I will be good. How could a grown, I mean, dude, I figured that out like right away. I couldn't explain it, you know. I didn't quite understood it, but I knew there was, right away, I knew there was tickets worth having and tickets not worth having. And they both win, and they both win daily and weekly. Chalky tickets win every day. Long shot tickets, let's just say they win every week. And one of them's good for you and one of them's not good for you. You got bets where that force you to hit 80% of the. How could that be good in a multi-event every day? I think the first thing, someone was asking me the first thing you should learn yesterday, and I was like, just betting and game theory philosophy. Forget about handicapping. Betting, game theory philosophy. Okay, 6 is going to handle his business. I was rooting for the 7 to improve. He did not improve because I think that's the 1. 6 is the favorite. Let's see. 4 got second at 11 to 1. Might be an okay exacta or useful exacta. Yeah, 6-4, 24 to 1 exacta. Useful. Four was coming out of the same race, but wasn't on that rail. But it had the wrong running style, but I was still rooting for the 7 to improve. All right. But that was a non-playable race for me. No bet. Whoop. What's up, Mac and Company? How's it going? Let's see. Chase, bang, $5 exact at OAKLAWN. 6-4, nice. Chase, nothing changed since you've been. Have you been playing a lot of horses? Or you been still doing the sports celebrity shit? I see I'm the wrong lead trying to hobnob with industry people. They're hobnobbing with all the industry people making the rounds. What's up, Gizmo? How's it going, Gizmo? Let's see, we got a turf sprint there. Speed was doing good yesterday until it wanted me to say agree that Speed was doing good. I'm just gonna say that Speed definitely did good on the track yesterday on the turf routes, but they were also very, very, very favorites. Oh, you've been focusing more on sports? Are you still doing? Are you still chasing the content media sensation that the Wolf of OAKLAWN is? I'm just curious how that's working out for you. I'm calling the wrong lead out on selling out, though. Too many industry people for my liking. I burn industry bridges. I don't cross them. I burn them. Oh, you write for the Arena Football League and still doing that podcast? All right, what we got here? Where are the favorites? Follows the funk music. Dude, if you're a good handicapper, you had to have no choices. It's just like boxing or MMA. You had to have no choices in life. You can't be begging for a job in one hand and saying you got an edge and not realizing you have access to unlimited income if you're for real. Kiki's getting mad at me. Kiki's getting mad at me. Yeah, Kiki, I had a nice ticket. I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up. Let's say 10, I don't have any problem with the marks. It's just hard to be an overlay, in my opinion, at 2-1. I got first race out. It's just first race out, stalking closing day. Definitely a useful race. Average, slow, finished third, got in position. I really like his second race out. I thought it was an inside stalking day. He had the 6-hole. He was dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. I don't have a problem with him he's actually a chalk that I like. So I don't have a problem with him being chalk, but I do, I got a problem with the price. And in a gambling game, pricing is everything. Just looking at the 11, I don't know why he caught my eye. Don't have a real problem with him. But keying him with the 10 or connecting him with the 10 is a no-go for me. We're going to have a lot of lightly raced horses stretching out a bit, trying turf for the first time. One's lightly raced. To me, it's like, yeah, okay, he just needs to be long, and I probably think that that price is probably about a little bit of value. Two's lightly raced. I can see 2 taking action, which he is. But another horse that, limited to who he can be paired up with. 3 only ran 2 races. The lightly raced races are just harder for me to get a real grasp on who's who. Let's see. 5 is a horse. Look, he's lightly raced. If he improves, he can improve. But he's just a horse that, if he improves, it's just a horse that I can't get to under almost any circumstance. I just can't get to him. I don't have to cry if he improves. I mean, it's horse racing. He's lightly raced, but fuck, that's the price. I need if someone gave me $1 million to 1, I'm betting them. If someone gave me 100 to 1, I'm not betting them. By the way, if you could pay out $1 million to 1, please submit all the bets that I can make at $1 million to 1. I will take them. And I bet I have a chance of being a millionaire, multi-millionaire at the end of the year. I don't need many of them. So if someone that can pay that out, please, 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 I'll give you my dollar action. 7's another one. It's just ugly. Although he got a little bit more upside because I think he also ran against a bias. But it's just a horse that would surprise me off of that running line. Same with the 8. Would surprise me off of that running line. But, at the same time, I know horses improve second race out. But I still understand hey, I can't pay for that at this time. If they win, it's not that I did a bad job. It's just, hey, fine, I can't get to them. It's fine. You can't get to every winner. 9. I think 9 got a little bit more upside. Probably going to be an overlay. 10 is becoming the horse that I think probably gets a favor. Probably actually an overlay, but at that price. But I don't bet low. I don't bet enough in the win category to make that a hit. And I don't bet that small of margins either. Because this is horse racing, I wouldn't be shocked if when the gates open up, he's even money. And then all of a sudden, I wouldn't want that ticket. And I think all of these 3 horses are the top 3 to upset. And I think that's probably the fair price, and I don't think I got to separate them. I don't see any reason if 10 wins with the top 3, all of those tickets are trash. Even if the top 3, one of them upsets the 10 and he runs second, those are probably still trash. Let's see, the 2, 3, 11 in a box. 2 and 3 combined for 19 to 1. overall trash, but a little bit more useful. Yeah, I'm just out this race. No bot for me. Let's see. Chase is looking at the 10 with the 2 3 11, 2 3 11. Kiki the meatloaf. What is that from? Since you are in the basement, you need to yell at Kiki meatloaf. I want it now. What is that from? I don't get the. I got to be a reference somewhere. Yeah, I'm so. Hey, see, money. I'm so ahead of the crowd. I even got my voice acting wife to pre-do things of yelling at me. Let's see. Kathy hit a 200 to 1 exacta last night. Nice. So you're all set betting today. Golf bets are in. Nice hit, Kathy. Oh, Wedding Crashers? I know I watched that movie, but I don't remember much of it. Wow, they look like they're actually going fast for the first call. Three's on the lead. 10's all over the place. 10, I don't know if 10's trying to rate or can't rate. 10 made a couple moves in this race, I think, which might not be good for the 10. He's already getting steady. He's already trying to get into gaps or up horses. Steal. That's a pretty aggressive long man. If you got the 10, this is a butcher ride, I think. Is the horse racing mafia trying to make EV tickets? I mean, that's a lot of steadies there. Is that Paco Lopez doing the most to make the tickets for the bettors? Okay, this looks like this is going to be the 2, 3, 11 try that I priced or exacta that I priced out. That was pretty much crap. That was the only horses I could get to. 10. If you guys are a trip note handicapper, 10. I mean, he is the favorite. It's probably going to make it in Gulfstream Parks feed today. But you know what? It was Paco Lopez. I didn't know Paco Lopez was riding it, but we gave him a award for the Shake Up ESPYs about him doing the most for his fantastic ride at Parks when he had a 1-9 winner and he was on second choice and he stiffed that horse up to let that 80 horse at the finish line to get there, making a EV exacta because Paco sacrificed for you betters, knowing that a 1-9 on top of the 3-1 was death. So we gave him a award. And he might have did his Pacoism there again, saying, you know what, me winning or running second is death to the player. Though 311, I think the 11 getting a second boost the exactable a little bit, but yeah, I know it went down from what I've seen, still 19 to 1. So a 3-horse box, even with the 2, 3, 11. I priced it out, but I thought it was betting 6 to get 19. If you need rent tomorrow, it's probably okay, but in long term, it's probably not great. If you're leaving the track and you need to pay for the Uber, you might have to cash the ticket, but long term, it's not great. Aaron with the boom. Rex, what's up, Rex? Oh, did I wait too long at let's say fairgrounds are going into race 2, and we've been loving the inside. I'm not doing fairgrounds this week, but I'm still keeping my eye on it. I think I got plenty of time at OAKLAWN. Although those are big fields, so I want to get my shit together there, but I'm all right, that's a smaller field at OAKLAWN of 7, I think. For some reason, I thought it was a 12 horse race. Oh no. Oh no, I'm confusing myself because I'm looking at fairgrounds trying to get scratches for OAKLAWN. Okay, no, so that's a big field. I was looking at the wrong field. And no scratches. So I'm going to have to be harder on horses. Let's see, 1's the favorite. And then there's pay raises. So 1 and 4 are taking the action. Let's see, I want to see that fairgrounds race if I can. But I want to start handicapping here and wrapping my head because it's a bigger field. Let's see, we got maiden claiming 24,000. 6 furlongs. 1's the favorite, huh? My first thought, just that voice, I can already tell if he's the favorite, how bad is this field? This got to be a weak field. I mean, I don't have much. 4 races ago, 1 race sample. 3 races ago, he dropped a little bit higher than this level. Ran decent, average. Got 3rd. Stepped him up to maiden special weight. That didn't work out. Dropped him again. And that was, I don't know why I don't have marks there. Oh, that's a track that, okay, they went to maiden special weight probably because that's Remington Park, probably a C-level track. I actually understand the class raise there. Then they come back to OAKLAWN again, was on the pace, close to the pace. Match strides with the fastest winner, average slow, but again, the same thing. He kind of fell apart. I probably think he's a contender. I just don't. He's the only horse I look at, but it's already like, wow, this horse have favorite. Either the field is super weak or he's a bad favorite is my first thought. Wow, 4's a second choice. He looks, flash speed, first race out. Okay, I could already see this is a weak field. This is a weak looking field. 5 just looks like a no-go for me. Only ran 2 races, but I'm just going to say both of these races scream that I'm not sure I want to do this. Finally race, so there's hope, but fuck, I can't get to hope. Yeah. Okay, I can see why 1's the favorite because the field looks that bad. There's almost no difference to me between the 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, I'm just glancing at them and it's like, ugh. It's almost the same sound effects all the way around. And we got 2 first-time starters. I mean, if they're anything, they should be able to run. But the only time I hit first-time starters is when I think they're on a golden rail or something. OAKLAWN Park, to me, I'm just operating like I think OAKLAWN Park is a fair track right now. Ran 2 races. Both races I got an excuse, but they're running style excuses. Most racetracks in America favor speed and stalkers. And right now, after 2, although it's early, both races he looks like a closer. And so I would still need a big price on him. Maybe if he ends up having more speed, but I still think it's a low percentage, maybe. I don't think I'm quite at 5%. Let's just go with 7. Let's just say he's overlay. That might be useful. 3. 3 looks like all the outside horses to me. 4 probably does with just that class drop and showing speed for a little bit. I think dude, I think average is average. It's kind of the best marked horse in the race after the 1. I'm seeing weak field here. I'm seeing really weak field. 8 would be on the longer side of this group. 9, 10, 11, 12. It's almost pick your poison there. I guess I'm going to say that I hate starting with the favorites, but I got to see how much points I think everyone else has. I think I do agree that in a bad field that those 2 horses should take the most action and be lukewarm favorite. You know, maybe I'll change this a little bit. Lukewarm favorites, let's go with 3 to 1. Just go to, I need better than 3 to 1 to bet them. All right, the first-time starters, I'm never going to have a story with first-time starters. If they all start at 10%, I'm going to go with 6. I never had a good way of pricing first-time starters. When they beat me, they just beat me. And then everyone else is the same freaking grab bag to me. Got 5 horses. Let's see, I want to look at the 2 horses that I put at 7%. I might have to adjust them down. So I can adjust down, but it's not much. I think 2 is still an overlay. I'm adjusting them down, but it's not by much. It's a freaking point on both of them. Bringing these horses all up to 10% or 9 to 1, 10 to 1. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race, if you can tell. Let's see, Bodrick's on a heater. What's up? Is it Bingo Shaw? I don't know how to say your name. Yeah, I've seen your name before. Have I seen your name in this show, or have I seen your name? Dude, I've seen that name on at least horse racing show. Cash it. Razor with the cash it. Oh, I think I call you the 3rd. Actually, I think I've had you on my show and I always go with the 3rd. What's up, man? Rex, what's up? Hoflation. What's the going rate on hoes right now? How many hoes do I need to equal a housewife? You never answer. Hoflation, you never give me an answer on how many hoes, the going rate on hoes right now. Let's see. Is there tickets that I could make with this opinion, though? You don't need an opinion. I hit the first race. That was a bomb ticket over there at OAKLAWN with not really having much of an opinion. Let's see. I think I would have too many overlays, though. 8 would be a huge overlay. 9 would be a huge overlay. 10 would not be. 11 would be a huge overlay. So I guess math would matter there. Two's an overlay, but if I got bigger overlays, why would I get to the 2? Especially even bigger overlays that I think have a little bit better of a shot. Now 7 is questionable because I got him as a lower shot, but he's twice the price and he's 36 to 1. Let's just say 7 remains good for me. That's the best try and exact I can have, but I do think these 2 horses, I think my tickets would look like this. 1 and 4. I'm giving myself something to root for and betting theory and all the fun stuff. And then all of these, let's see, I don't like 4 horses exacta boxes. I don't know if I don't think I'd press here, but if I did, it'd probably, I don't know, pick them. If all of these equal well over $60, which I think they do, it's not a bad bet, even though I don't like 4 horses exacta boxes. Could Dutch out of there. Can't be that aggressive. All right, but no bet. But that's what I'm rooting for. It's probably how I would play it. If I did play it, that's probably how I would. Bingo Shaw. I got to go with the 3rd, man. Bingo She or Bingo Shaw. Let's see. Zane likes the 12 there. Steve B, half the guy. Yeah, no, I got a lot of haters, man. People just tune in and hope that I think Chase hasn't been around. Chase, did you stop watching because you just hated seeing me on same old Paul? I don't think Chase is a hater. Shia? Bingo Shia? Bingo Shia. Is that close? Bingo Shia? Yeah, I'm a lover boy. We got lover boy. I had a good time with you on the show, man. Chase kind of reminds me of kind of Wild Bill with a little humor there. Goes off. Chase goes back to Discord. I used to like handicapping with Chase and them guys. Let's say 1 and 4 did get the lead. Shia. Bingo Shia. By the way, I wanted to weigh that. I don't think I would weigh this because it'd always be a play opinion or press, but I might have weighed the 1 and the 4 on one way on top, trying to get the most. And I'm saying that after both of them are losing. Ten, 5. Woo, did 5 improve? 5, I took a hard stand. 10 was a 9 to 1. That was just priced right. Gonna be a huge exacta. Boy, 5, I said, was not interested in racing. Well, today he was. Did anyone have this 5? Because 5 makes, well, 10's not bad, but 5 makes this exacta out of the world, probably. Bang, Chase on the 10. Nice call on the 10. Did anyone get the whole thing? Chase, 10 to win in place. 10, Chase, you do place bets? 4, 7, 10 in a box. But he got the win. We don't talk about the place bet. Nice call, Chase. I still missed it. Thanks for trying. Oh, God. And 12, I think 12 sucked up for the third. So all the horses that I thought looked the same minus the five. Five I could not get to. I don't have a problem with 1 or 4 losing. I had them as a very lukewarm favorites. If I bet that race, that's the way I would have bet it, and I would have been wrong. Oh yeah, you're definitely fine with it. But you still lose. Just move it to the win ticket. You know how to play. I'm busting balls today. By the way, this is going to be another super nice everything at OAKLAWN. OAKLAWN's been great. I said I'm going to be uncomfortable at OAKLAWN. When we were making the decision to do OAKLAWN today, I was going to be uncomfortable, but it was definitely, we had more upside probably than Fairgrounds, meaning bigger fields and possible payouts. Although Fairgrounds, I like the bias better. But Fairgrounds can be chalky. The inside won last race too. 4-1 horse. Exact. It was just 19-1 with the 5 getting second. All right, we got to go to GULFSTREAM. Dude, they say that you're a little bit better if you just forget about play. I just don't like plays. I like backdoor exactas. There is one asterisk. If you do a betting line, and it doesn't come up a lot, but it does come up with you got a really big opinion on a horse that's not taking action. Let's just say you thought a horse should be 5-1, and the horse is 20-1. So if you realistically, even if the favorite wins and your horse gets chalked second, you're pretty sure that you would have got the same win price that you would have took. I still prefer a backdoor exactus, but that's just if you do a betting line, you find yourself in that situation. I don't like doing place bets where I'm just hoping. But if with your pricing, then I got to ask everyone that did a place bet. Hey, is that what you would have accepted for them to win? And if they say yes, then okay. So I even got to accept show bets. I absolutely hate show bets. I absolutely hate not chase place bets. I generally don't like, especially when you see them win. It's like ooh. But there is that exception that comes up. Like if you thought a horse that you would have took him at 10-1 and then you see him play $26 to place, yeah, you could have done a place bet even though. And, like I always say, everything I say come with a caveat on this show, because if you're a winner, every time you hear a horse player disagree and you say that what you do is unprofitable, and if you're profitable and not lying to yourself, all you do is sit back and laugh. Hey, this guy has a show. I hope his fucking audience gets bigger because they're not playing like me. Hey, he's this. Yeah, fuck. Only someone that doesn't understand the par mutual system would want everyone to play like them. So, dude, if you're profitable, doing place bet, it really, this is not at Chase. I'm just talking betting theories. All you do is sit back and laugh. That's what I do when people say, "Hey, I don't believe in biases." Okay, I'm not going to convince you. I don't care to convince you. All right, we got short field over here, which I do get turned off. Do get turned off. Let's see, 5 is a favorite. What class is this? 35,000? Jigsaw is the favorite. I really have no problem with Jigsaw taking money and probably being the favorite. What is this level? 35,000. Yeah, just missed. Got a bad rail. 4 back. I can't explain why that race was bad, but he obviously is fine since then. Comes back. 3 races ago, ran against the inside bias, going too fast to win. Absolutely love that race. Comes back, wins. The last race, wait a minute. Last race, I thought he had an inside bias, was running average. I just see this horse in bold type. Could this horse have been on the outside there? That might make him interesting. He was on the outside. Although he's second choice. I mean, shorter field, it's getting harder. It's almost like playing poker. You know, when you got shorthanded, you play more crap. So I guess in a 5-horse field, short-handed or short field size, you might be able to lower what's good price-wise. Or you say, I don't care. I can get to the first 2 choices. Man, the 7, I don't mind his progression. He's lightly raced. First time out, I got him on a bad rail. Second race, they didn't like. I don't like that race. But it was still improvement from first time out, according to the speed figure. Then they go to Tampa and he airs. That could be a sign of just a lightly raced horse. It could be going to Tampa. It could be because of class drop. I'm going to lean towards, I'm harder on him. I don't completely trust that, but lightly raced horses can beat me. I don't mind the progression. This also looks like a race that I can't play. I don't see any hits. I don't see any scores. Let's see. 2 had to go to the basement. Wow, if I'm 10% on him. I mean, lightly raced, but I do not like having to go to the basement to win, being the slowest winner of the day. Man, sometimes it's tough to be this hard on horses in a 5-horse field, but I am. Let's see if I'm going to, yeah, he's 7-2. I like the Heart 4 back. I like the bad rail. Early pressing day, wrong running style. I don't know if I like the inside, but I'm not going to trust this horse because I thought he had an inside bias last race. He got away with a slow pace, average match strides with the slowest winner. I still got 105 horses to split. They're not all equal, so I got to give them something. Yeah, let's just say I think both of these horses are pretty much to coin flip. I'm out. 10-cent super pay. Yeah, that super and try was going to pay. Everything was good over there. Oh, Chase, you had to sweat a. Oh, I didn't realize there was a objection over there. Mohinder, what's up? Oh, the 5 was getting man, weight break. Unless you're talking about a different 5, was that on the 5 at OAKLAWN? Yeah, he was. What, apprentice weight break there? Yeah, it would have been. That horse is just hard for me, but that had to be a beautiful exacta. I didn't even hang around to see what that exacta paid. I'm thinking, I think that has to be. Who was he? Did he go off at 20 to 1? So it could be 100 to 200, probably. There's a big range. What did that exacta pay? 143 to 1. Trifecta paid 446 for 50. Yeah, very nice. Oh, they were all. Oh, so it was a late objection. They were already taking pictures. Let's see. No play at OAKLAWN for me, but let's see. They did get in front of the two favorites, so 6 got a bit of speed. 6, I just didn't trust that improvement. Wow, he got the front end on a slow pace, 23 to 1. That does sound slow. Is 5 just big brothering him, or does 6 have an advantage right now? We'll know if the 6 responds to this challenge. Yeah, I don't know if the 6 is really responding right now. We'll see how they come out here. 5 does look like the winner. 2's doing the most. To help the exacta. 2 was okay. I know why I was hard on him, just because of maiden claim, just small running lines. So you got to be hard for something. Then 4 did get third. All right, I stay out of that race, and I doubt it if the exacta's anything there really. Oh, the exacta's actually, it's the only exacta's playable with the 5 winning. 20 to 1 exacta? Okay. Was he the highest horse on the board? He must, maybe he wasn't 9 to 1. I'm just, I'm a little surprised that they exacta paid that good. Okay, exacta was useful if the exacta was useful there. Take it easy, Chase. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. I was watching on the wrong lead, and I was happy to see you, man. I'm always happy to see you, man. Anytime you want to jump in, man. Chase is a good guy, man. He kind of reminds me of Wild Bill a little bit. Get out of here so I can talk shit about you, man. Have a good one, man. Stephen Marshall booming on his measly 133 to 1 exacta. Nicely done, Stephen Marshall. So we are seeing we're seeing some prices today then. Never heard of Wild Bill. I should have asked him because he was hanging out on Discord when I had to convince people how good Turfway Park was. Back then, and I should have asked him, what does he think about people finally catching up and realizing how, like right now, it seems like Turfway Park is all the rage. Dude, I was trying to sell, dude, that year on Discord, I probably improved their handle just by getting the Discord people to play Turfway Park for the first time and being like, wow. Bill was the brains of the shakeup. Still waiting for Bill to have the, dude, that was never going to happen. It was just pipe dream, dude. Yeah, we should have a barbecue get, dude, are you high? And he probably was high. I'm like kicking him under the table, like, dude, shut up. It's such a dumb idea. You're never going to do it. Although, man, he did throw big parties on his land. He did throw a hell of a 4th of July party. But those are people that he know, not people coming to see fucking what, a chat room with 30 people. Oh, this is a turf race over there, and I think it's a sprint, so I only care about the turf routes at Fairground. You guys were gonna take a RV? Oh, dude, his parties. That dude, he had a lot of lands. Fucking had a big old lake built, and that's what it looked like. He had a bunch of fucking RVs. Rex had his flight booked. No, I'm not having a cookout. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. A whole bunch of horse players getting together for a meet and greet in someone's backyard barbecue party. Oh my God, that's a sad. That's a sad. That's dude. That's honestly a sad visualization to me. I don't know if that's quite as bad as the fucking Dungeons and Dragons meetup, but yeah, God, that's not gonna be the big the party that I want to go to. Dude, if you got a whole bunch of horse players together, you better put them. They better at least be at a track or a gambling site. Ripley's bod tracksuit with a hoodie in South Africa. I don't know what that is though. Ripley's Bob. I don't even know the last word. Elaine says shake up horse party. She's interested. All right. OAKLAWN should be going off before. What are we going in? 4th race there? And 10 won the last race, right? Dude, I might want a tic-tac-toe board going over there at OAKLAWN. Let's get that up right now. They only got 2 charts up. Let's see, 5 pretty much went wire to wire in the first race. We got to put a star on him. That's a nice price, 24 to 1. And second race on the dirt, he dueled, basically went wire to wire according to the chart caller. He gets a circle because he's under 2 to 1. And I'm not sure what the 10 must have came off the pace because I remember saying the 2 favorites are on the lead. I just don't know if he stalked or if he closed. So far, the middle of the track won both races. It's probably a little too early, and I'll probably just see how this develops. I don't party. Fuck, I'm ready. Dude, I've been going to bed at like 10 o'clock for, I don't know, last half a year, maybe year. Kiki's like, what the fuck is going on with you? I've been going to bed early. I think I am turning into my dad. I'm boring. Let's see. The favorite, which makes it tough, is just coming from a bunch of tracks that I'm not keeping track of and don't have notes. I mean, he is speed. He won 2 races ago. You know, consistently get up there. But other than that, I don't know what he is. I mean, he's a speed threat. 2-9's another horse that I just don't have notes, and you guys know that I am always I'm nothing without my notes. This was just let's see, February of last year, 2003. That's yeah. So this horse is actually off a year layoff. I mean, did nothing wrong winning its first race, but they didn't lay him off a year to find this spot. It might work out for him, but yeah, you could tell I'm not excited about that move. Year off horses, I'm not that excited about. What is this again? 30,000? 3 just never ran a race good enough, even though last race I think he ran against the bias. It's the only race I got marks on. Should be long. 4's lightly raced. I got him winning on the slowest pace of the day last time, however you want to interpret that, but it looks like he has to still improve. 4 I'm leaning towards should be a big price. 5 I got running against the early pressing day. Before that, just coming from the West Coast that I just don't have marks on. 9 to 1. All right, 6 I at least got marks on, and I understand what the horse is. He's a speed horse. 4 races ago, I think he ran against the inside bias. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. I think that's a nice race. Comes back. Early pressing day, dueling on the front end. Match strides with the fastest winner for the first call before getting tired. I don't mind that race. Comes back, average, 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 getting third. Comes back, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, average, getting second. It feels like a contender. 7 I don't think should be 17-1. Should be long. So 10 does not end up being the only speed here because 8 got some real speed. I think I'm going to mark 7 as a little interesting long shot to me. Small chance. That doesn't bother me. I'm just going to say 4 is a horse I can't get to. 3 I can actually get to. Let's see, 2 is out. 1 at 7-1. Look, if 1's fine and can come back off a year, they did a great job, but I'm going to put my betting line like I need more. I need more. I think the field's weak enough, but I still need more. 5 I actually think gets some points. 6 definitely gets point. 7 I think got a low percentage shot, but he's good for me. Oh, wow. I'm surprised 8's 14 to, oh no, 8's 8-1. I was looking at the 9's odd. Oh, I never realized that the 11 was in the horse race. Yeah, 11's another player. Let me just see where my points are right now. I got 7 horses, really? 7 horses. Let's see. He doesn't need I don't think I gotta divide it any more than that. I got a bunch of lukewarm favorites. If I'm in this race, just game theory, I gotta make the most of it. 3 and 7 are the horses that interest me. God, I wanted to do some tries and haven't been able to give myself enough time to do the tries thought. Well, that looks like a 7. That's the best thing that could happen. And the problem is everything else, I'd be using 1,000,000 horses. I would use the 5. 6. Use the 9. Yeah, I already don't like this because that's way too many. That is way too many. I don't completely like that. That's a $40 base bet. I absolutely do not like that. So I got to be willing to lose something. I got to be willing to lose. Or pass the race. Or play a ticket that has so much upside. I think this is how I do it. Forget about this. Poking, poking, poking. Do I want to do win? I think I keep this down and don't even do the win bets. So I'm just doing the 3-7 exacta box and the 3-7 keyed with a couple horses, keeping that ticket way down. Right now it's what, the 3 horses at 20%. Three's probably way too far back. Is 7 in contact to the field or not? Although 3's rushing up. Wait a minute. Does 3 got a horse, or is this just making a move to get to nowhere? Six got the lead. Keyed off the wrong horse. 5 was a pretty big overlay there too. Got it running prices. That could actually been hit too. Yeah, 7 and 3 both outran their odds. 5 would have been safer than the 3. I got them at 10% compared to 6%. Actually, 5 is safer than both of them. I don't know if 5 was 15 to 1 at the time I bet, though. 5 might have been 11 to 1. I think 5 might have been at 11 to 1 at the time I bet. That might have been after the race was off, actually. Well, I had him on the press, so I didn't just use the 3 favorites. I had the 5 on the press or on the ticket. Okay. Probably going to be a decent exacta. It probably was a catchable exacta. Six five or oh no, it's 5-6. Actually, it's better. 90. Oh, 97 to 1. Oh. So sometimes they even come back and get this box 5-6-11. That would have done it. All right, I got to get over to GULFSTREAM. Who got third there, by the way? I still feel like I'm handicapping really good there, actually. Oh, 10 to get third. Oh, 7 did get fourth. Okay. Let's see. Going to be short on GULFSTREAM, though. Short on GULFSTREAM, but OAKLAWN. GULFSTREAM feels like the other. OAKLAWN feels like a new girlfriend right now. So what does GULFSTREAM just feels like old news? We got short fields there, though. I'm sorry, we got short fields compared to giant shields at big prices every race. First website, sorry, I got an answer for that. Let's do GULFSTREAM and we'll talk about that. It gets tougher the more overlays you got. But yeah, I mean, win bets, I'm not going to have time for this race. It doesn't matter. It's not double or anything like that. Let's see, I'm having trouble with GULFSTREAM. Let me glance at this race. Like, there's no right and wrong. If you got a good opinion and your pricing is good, meaning good opinion, handicapping long term, right? The win bet should be the easiest pool to beat. You could do a Dutchie, you could do a single wins. That's up to you. The math is the same. As long as you're getting more than your price, you know, we see Lee sometimes coming in here and he's just super favorite, but even he says he thinks the horse is value. I don't like playing at that rule, but technically by the book, he's right. If you're getting paid a little more than you deserve, it's always good, even though, I say that there's by the book and reality. But a lot of times for me, part of it is opinion. And then a lot of times you're like, how many overlays are there? And I do think I did check I'm pretty sure the 5 was like only at 11 to 1 at the time I looked. I didn't check the exact. I thought the 6 should have been a favorite if I should have separated them. I didn't completely trust the West Coast horse. I'm a little shocked that did pay $97. If that's right, 97 to 1 sounds a lot high there. Win bets aren't the pools that I try to, but anything that's an overlay. I want wider margins, so double ain't a bad, but sometimes you don't always find that the double. You know what I'm saying? And then the other problem with win pools is you always got to worry about the correcting or the late money. So I don't like going there. What's up, Lee? Doing great today, man. Hit a big exacta and on my first bet or second bet. I don't know, first or second bet, and yeah, I'm on coast. I'm trying to see what that race was and how actually in that race how many overlays I had. And I'm just assuming that 5 was not 15 to 1 because I glanced at him because I knew I was pressing him. Like, I can even make an argument. Like, do you need to bet 6%? Like some of these are reaching. It's just I was getting 22 to 1. He actually didn't even become any better of an overlay than he was 30 some to 1 when I bet though. I didn't do win bets but when I decided. So 7 remained the biggest overlay, and so there was only 3 horses that I could have used for the key. I picked 2 of them and one of the wrong ones. No, that I only bet 2. Oh, so I bet my second race at OAKLAWN. That's right. No, so I just hit the one big hit, and that one big hit probably guarantees my week already. So that's why you got a full half hour to 40 minutes of just me talking shit. How much am I up without telling you how much I'm up? Time how much I talk shit after a hit. Oh, you were over here. Oh, you were right by me if you were Farmington. I'm at Middle Belt at there. Yes, so there's that, Ryan. Now it's also a thing that when you get, like, you guys know that win bets, unless I say it's the most important part of the bet, unless I make that statement for the most part, and I'm pretty close to saying that 100% of the time when I'm making the win bet the important part. Win bets for me, I usually use as stopgap measures, almost like when a store has an item priced in the sales paper. Like, my year is not made by my win bets. I'm plus or minus 5% every year. But you know how I was talking about the year reviews? I know that the way I use my win bets. I'm not comfortable with big win tickets. Therefore, I'm more comfortable in spreading in the exactas. But the theory is still the same. If I want it, the win bets aren't scalable for me, because I get to the point where I get uncomfortable just betting win horses. The money, where I don't have that same discomfort, even though my exactas add up to double that amount. So a lot, so that's another thing about the year. Oh, wow. This was man, GULFSTREAM's bringing it today. Is that the right race? That kind of sucked. There was he earned a hard horse and it goes off at 23-1. Okay. He earned my best mark. He wasn't the only heart horse. The favorite had a heart too. Who got second there? 5 horse earned a heart too. Had fours in the double. Oh, had doubles. Well, still, but you didn't press, but still nice. Razor got the exacta 4-3. Oh, okay. So that's 2 of the 3 hard horses. Nicely done. I am on cruise control. I didn't even look at this race. It's fine. It was a Tapeta sprint. All right. And you got him in the late pick 5 too. Good luck on that pick 5. You got him starting in the double or cashing in the double? Mac. Lanier had the exact in his. Actually, he had the try in his contenders. Christopher, Fort looked good at GULFSTREAM. Nicely done, Christopher. You had him in safe horses at 9-1 compared to 4-3. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, is that talking about how I had let's see. Hold up. Is that talking about What value do you consider to win bet? You had him as the safe horse at 9-1 compared to before I didn't like. Low double to the 4 is 89-1. Wow, they went fast. That's the second race where I seen them went fast there. If you're new to the channel, a lot of people understand what my marks mean. I'm not saying I would have had it. I got distracted that race, but there was 3 horses that earned my best marks, and the exacta was part of it. And I am on cruise control today too, though. After that first hit I had, I was on super short time, but I should have scanned down. It just sucks to see a heart horse win at that price and not be in the race. It was the first race at OAKLAWN, 161-1. And I got shut out of half of my bet, and I'm still happy. Because I got the press bet in first. This is how I played it right here. So I came in 5-3. 5-3-7, and the try was unbelievable. 1,200 for 50 cents. If I'm lucky, I hit the exact. I didn't have win bets or anything. But I did cost myself money because I did the press bet first, so I'm happy. But I should have still had some more. I should have had more times with the 5-3 there again. Oh, okay. I see what you're. Oh, I see what. Yeah, yeah. I didn't have that good of an opinion. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I thought the most likely winner comes between the 6. I had 3 horses at yeah. I got it. The 4.3. I see what you're saying now. 19%. I'm telling you, the 5 did not catch my eye as a possible key because I think he was 11-1 when I priced it. And then he goes up. But I was smart enough to say, yeah, at 11-1, he's still good enough. I honestly don't mind that bet on a poke bet. Now, I realized that I could have went more. I realized if I went for that race, I probably hit it. Because I probably come back and just say, you know what, 5 with this. I don't think you could box 6-11 and do the 3-horse box. But I think if I'm going for it, I think I realize that, wait a minute, 5 with these 2 horses are also good. That's the problem when you're basing off of math and everything. You know, sometimes you miss a little bit by just demanding everything overpays. Let's see, another 2-1 exact over there at Fairgrounds. Although those are 7-2, 7-2s. I'm still waiting for a race where I got an opinion. And I want to see if I can remember to have time to do the trifecta. So we got a lot of races today at OAKLAWN that are like those maiden races. We got quite a few races with like this race. 1 through 3 are basically all first-time starters to me. 2, I got, ran 1 race. I don't know what he is. I got a nice note that he ran on a bad rail for the little part of the race that he ran. Oh, not at 8-5 for me. I'm trying to say, I might be I might be interested at a big price, not as the favorite. Oh, the public sniffed him out, or am I in the wrong race? That's not usually a type of horse that the public sniffs out, really. Losing by 24 lengths, usually the public wants nothing. Oh, I think I see why. I think I see why. He might be the only maiden special weight horse in the race. And a lot of these horses are bottom dwellers. That's why. Is this the same race he's coming out on December 31st? No, that's December 8th. Okay. I mean, they got to him because of probably that made it special weight. And yeah, the field is pretty damn bad. But man, 8-5, just because it's a bad rail. Ooh, that's not. Even if I'm right, I'm wrong. Even if I'm right, I'm wrong in a way. Even if I'm right and that was a bad rail and he wins for fun, just 8-5, it's like, why is that really information that's a risk? And I tell you another thing, and I keep having this thought a little bit. The outside is doing pretty good. That's another nice price horse. Ah, you're looking forward to Saratoga? Yeah, I had a very nice. I got a Saratoga highlight video. I don't know if you checked it out, but yeah. Three minutes of horses over 20-1 that I had on the show. Let's see, TVG would have to, let's see, to have a highlight video of their hosts giving out 20-1s to get to 3 minutes. Let's see, they're on 12 hours a day. I still would be shocked if they're able to produce a 3-minute video of horses over 20-1 winning that they gave out. Let's see, they probably got miles and miles of footage to go through, and I would have a hard time believing that they could make a 3-minute video of 20-1 plus winning. Dangerous race, just with the first time starter lightly raced horses. But you know, dangerous races aren't bad for the player. They're not bad for the player. And OAKLAWN's still paying, or has been paying. So 2 is a favorite. I got to see what the second choice looks like. I got to see because I can get to the 2 on the bad rail, but 2-1's not the price. Let's see, 8's the favorite, and then there's 3 or 4 horses at 6-1. That makes sense. This race should be 8 only ran 1 race. It was an early pressing day, so even 2 ran against the bias. He ran against the bias. Both of them ran in big maiden special. I think that's why the public's kind of gravitating to those 2. Very little form in the race. Seven's 5-1. Yeah. Yeah, but no at that price kind of deal. Let's see, the 5. I'm not familiar with Sam Houston or Houston. I think that's Sam Houston. But I mean, this looks like he has to improve. Lightly raised, so it's never a problem when they do. But I can't get to them. In fact, I don't know, I'm probably even need a higher price than that. Man, both of these favorites are like, they both feel so beatable to me. At the same time, this field seems so bad. I mean, this horse has no speed, having a hard time getting in position. All I got is one race with marks. I got a bad rail stalking closing day, so he was actually getting what he wanted. So, and still only managed to finish 4/9. Yeah, not like I could jump on that. And this horse been running all right, running against the bias, but 5-1 just feels wrong. 5-1, he could win. 5-1. It's probably right in this situation because the field is that bad. Like someone has to take money. 'Tis a strategy. I don't like route to sprint. Everything just looks bad. Last race, long layoff. Last race, I gave him a little excuse for a bad rail. Levin's off a year, came back and just did nothing. Although no one's doing anything here. This race just looks like above my pay grade right here. This just looks like fuck this race above my pay grade. Well, we don't know what he is yet. Both races, he just wore the uniform of a dead closer who's not interested in doing anything. If the public didn't sniff out this one and the one was a price, I'd be looking at this race different. But the public sniffed them out, and there's no way I take that price on a horse that I still don't know what he. All I'm convinced is he ran on a bad rail. Yeah, I think I sit out this race. I think there's nothing. I actually think this could be a betting race. There's nothing in my opinion here. I'm just looking, going, where the hell is my opinion? And really, if it's any order of 2, 8, 7, 12, even though some of those combinations might pay good, that's still just A, B, C, D. I don't even know where the fat is. And 12 at 5-1. Oh my God, that is rough. Like, why would I take him at 5-1? I mean, that's just rough for me to put a price on that. Okay, I'm gonna say that someone has to win this race. I'm gonna go with I don't know Hugh. All right, we can go to Gulfstream. I can't beat a race to. Well, I'm pretty good at beating a race to death. Just talking about somewhere that I know I'm not going to play. I'm not sure. I've been thinking outside, but I don't know how actionable it is right now. Over there at OAKLAWN. And even if I thought that, I'm not even sure if I could try it out here. I mean, it does a good job. If you're right about that, it does kill the favorite, you would hope. But then I also got a race where, shit, I don't even know who, in a way, I think two gets the lead, but it could even be the first time starters. Seven's now 4-1. And I mean, those are rough running lines to take 4-1 for me. Six might get the lead. He might have more speed being his second time out. Where does the pace come from if two's not the speed? Yeah, this is just a no bet. I spent enough time on that no bet. Oh, you were asking about Turfway. It was I think we looked at it yesterday. I think it's speed and stalkers on the sprints. Post positions fair, I think it was. Post position's pretty fair on the sprint. Speed's winning 38%, stalking 46, and closer 16%. And routes, I think I would, if I was playing Turfway, I'd be looking at the routes as anti-speed. 24%, but it's closing 44 and 32. I would be looking for stalkers and closers there. But yeah, I keep track of fuck, I'm even doing been adding Santa Anita, Golden Gate, Delta Downs. As long as Parsons keep helping me out, I'm able to do more. But yeah, I always even though I'm not playing Turfway Park, I always do the the complete Churchill or the complete Kentucky circuit. Let's see what other tracks that we don't play that I got to do. New York we play, so obviously I'm doing New York. I'm still keeping track of the Ohio circuit. I haven't played Ohio in years, and I'm still keeping track of Ohio. I still keep track of parks. I barely play Laurel. I think the last play I played Laurel was because it was in a tournament. Let's say 2 and 8 are on the lead over there. 11, wow, 11 is way closer to the pace that he's ever been before. I would have had a hard time seeing that. Oh no, I got the 11 mixed up with the 12. I'd still have a hard time with the 11, but okay, I thought the 11 was the 12. Seven, I was interested in. I don't know about this dive to the inside though, but not at 4-1. Is what got me off of him. 12 comes flying late, but it's going to be 11, 12, 7. So maybe he is outside. Maybe he is outside. 2. Even though I like the mark on the 2, man, there's no way I take him at 8 to 5. 11 was the horse off a year and ran last race. I was going to say, okay, he just ran last race. And 12 was a deep, deep closer. I did fire to get second and 7. I was interested in 7, but never at 5 to 1 and 4 to 1. So, just going to be a sit-out race. Oh, man, we got turf sprint. Shit. I'm supposed to look at this at GULFSTREAM. Let's see, the 1 is out. Let's see. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. Or no, at the first call. At the first call. I'm sorry. Four, I'm not sure how good I think the 4 fits. This horse sometimes can get behind. Although everybody's, so many horses are favorites here. I'm not sure about the 3. Where's the speed? I don't see 5 at 4 to 1. Is that 5 at 9 to 2? Is that a big enough overlay? Let's see. This horse, I question his speed. This horse earned hearts at a row. Five might be the quickest horse early. I'm going to take that 9 to 2 on the 5. I kind of want to do something else. Five, 3, 6, and no, it wasn't 5, 3, 6. It was 5, 2, 6, I think. They're both interchangeable, actually. 3 and 2 is interchangeable. I'll do a 5, 2, 6 if I can get that in. No, I can't even get that in, so all I got is a win ticket. I'm hoping 5 gets the lead. If I get the lead at the top of the stretch, if I get the lead, I'm happy. Win or lose. Looks like he's going to get caught, huh? Ah, he's hooked. 5-2-6 is what I was going to bet. 2 came off the pace a little bit, too. Well, I wanted the lead at the top of the stretch. He probably did have the lead at the top of the stretch. I don't think the 7 had to come off the pace, right? I think I probably did get what I wanted. 2 definitely came off the pace because I seen him come and get the 7. Ooh, they did go. So I'm used to them going sub 22. And I'm used to them going sub 45, or no, not sub 45. Yeah, sub 45. But when they go sub 44, that is when I definitely got to worry about the speed backing up. Is that 43-3? Let's see. Razor moving to the last leg of the pick 5. Is it already that late? Last leg. Let's go, Razor. By 5-1. I'm interested in watching that race because I want to see where when the 7 made his move. Seven, I thought could have been a closer here. I thought 5 could have been the lone speed. And all I wanted was him to have the lead at the top of the stretch. Okay, Phil, what's up, man? Did something happen? Did something happen in the news today? I see a pray for our troops up there. I'm just curious if I don't watch the news or TV anymore. I'm just curious if something happened. Oh, Carl Weather died. Oh, something happened a few days ago, or man, I'm out of loop. I don't even look at anything news related anymore. I'm done. Checked out. Trying to see this replay. I just want to see how that race developed. I think I got a long time at OAKLAWN. Dude, that is weird. I grew up. We did not have a TV either when I grew up. Although, fuck, man, from 18 on, dude, well, I'm still addicted to screen time. But holy shit, I would like just watch TV all the time when I was a young adult and everything. I'm not watching TV, but I'm still watching YouTube all the time. YouTube or horse racing, or at night, it's just YouTube. Turned in my dad. I can't watch movies either, man. I just everything. I can't suspend my disbelief on movies anymore. They're all terrible. I sound like my old man for different reasons, but I still sound the same way. I'm just really curious how this race developed. I want to see how the 7 made a move. Did he just show speed that I wasn't expecting? 5, I can understand why 5, because that is, as soon as they go sub 44, it's like definitely hold your breath at GULFSTREAM. So with him going 43, it's like, okay, he could get beat going there. I'm mostly just curious to see, did he have a big lead at the top of the stretch, or when did this 7 make the move? Oh, you had a friend that was a Jehovah? Yeah, we weren't that. My dad was a crazy Baptist, though. Undenomination Baptist. I don't know. I guess undenomination. I didn't miss the video, right? I swear I've been waiting for this replay. I don't think I missed it. Let's see. Oh, at Tampa Bay, front speed's doing good? Well, shit, I'm glad I wasn't playing Tampa Bay turf today, because I would have been opposite of that. 13-1. Steven had some nice hits today. Dude, actually, for us not having a TV, we were always the popular house with the kids. That's it. I was fucking jock growing up, anyways. All my, they were coming over to play, but my parents were weird, but they weren't uninviting. They might corner you and make you pray. They might corner you and make you pray, but it was a pretty welcoming people to come over. Oh, it wasn't that awkward. It was like, I mean, we were wild kids. Okay, 5 got the lead. Oh, 7 was showing more speed. Okay, that was a horse that I was mostly interested in. How did he get first run over the 2 and the 3? Oh, okay, so he was in second chasing. Oh, wow, 2 really close, but even that makes sense with the fast pace. If they close, I assume they're going faster than 44 at the half. Even though that's the unluckiest way to lose on that turf course, because they just don't lose. They just don't win that much coming from 5 lengths back or farther, which he did. Wow, he really did come from far back. Yeah, I can't get mad at the 5's ride because I wanted the lead and he didn't open up. He wasn't trying to run them off their feet. 7 was pressing, so if he's gonna go and want the lead, and he's getting pressed, I can't argue with the ride or anything there really. It just gets beat. Yeah, but I had to ask if my dad was alive. I didn't even know he was alive. I don't talk to my dad. Hey, I asked my sisters that, Chris, hey, is dad alive? Oh, he is? Oh, fuck him. Let's see, we got 11 horse. It's me, son. Let's see, we got a favorite on the inside. I wouldn't be against thinking that this is an outside track a little bit right now. I wouldn't be against it. Hi, Dad. Yeah, I probably haven't talked to him for like 10 years. Your granddaughter, I seen the picture of your granddaughter on the tractor. Let's see, 1 would have to be long, long, long here. Man, I'm not wasting any points. I usually don't start with that, but he just caught my eye instantly. Let's see, 2 is the favorite though. Oh, we got $30,000 claimers. I mean, was running good at Mahoney Valley and Belterra. That doesn't sound OAKLAWN to me. But then he does run a nice race against the speed favoring bias. If I'm right about that, it's a nice second at the very least. Then last race, I got an inside early pressing day, so at least he deserves an asterisk, and he was going average matching strides with the fastest winner average. I mean, he's a favorite, but he's definitely. I'm going to lean towards. I'm going to think that he's over bet, and I just feel like, yeah, he's at the very, he's at the most a favorite that I'm definitely want to try to beat. I even think that inside of track might not be great right now. 3 horse ran on a bad rail last 2 races ago, if I'm right about that. He just ran against a couple perceived, perceived biases. 4's kind of like the favorite and running good. Feels like I'd improve just a little bit to win this race. For 4 races ago on a day that I thought the inside was good, fastest winner of the day. Okay, handled business. Then he runs against the bias again, going fast at the first call, average. So I think he ran against the bias. I think that's a good race. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win, which is always a good race, no matter how it looks. For some reason, I just feel like 4. If I was betting, if I was between the 2 and the 4, I might really be holding Ohio against the 2 horse, but in a way, I'm leaning towards. I'm wondering if the inside's not great. If you're new, I'm always trying to get the biggest ticket that I think I can reasonably get to. If you're one of the new guys that are still hanging out with us, 5 just got an excuse last race, bad rail. In fact, I'm seeing this January 1st race, I think keeps popping it up. That means 6 ran on a bad rail day, but was nowhere near the bad rail. 4's coming out of that same day and was nowhere near the bad rail. So out of that group, I would be upgrading the 5's chances because I think he was penalized by the bad rail. Let's see, 7's coming out of that same January 1st race, but was nowhere near the bad rail. Wrong running style, but not near the bad rail. Trying to look, 8's coming out of that race, but wasn't on the rail. I'm trying to find and upgrade all the horses that ran on the bad rail. 9 might have if you watch the inside. He wasn't near the rail on the break, post position wise, but coming from the 5 hole, showing speed, I wouldn't be shocked if he was towards the inside. Let's see, 11 is out. I'm glad someone's out. Let's see, 12 just coming off of a long layoff. If the outside's good, it helps. I'd probably have him at that price. Let me get what I can't get to. It's always easier for me to start with what I can't get to. This horse got a running style excuse, but this race I don't think is good. 8, I would need a big price. I'd have to, I'm not sure that's big enough. Let me see what the other horses look like. Seven probably is overlay. Okay, 6. I can't get to the 6. I do know that. Five, I think, might actually be a little bit of value here. I'm reaching, but he ran in that same race on January 1st, and he was the only one that started out towards the inside. I'm willing to upgrade him. 4, I just think 4 is naturally a contender. I'm gonna take a hard stance on the inside horses, although I got to give the 2 points. 3, I think 3's that price at the best. Seven's probably going to be a bit of an overlay. Eight, I think if I'm right about the outside, gets helped. 9, I think, is the horse that to me is the overlay or is the probably the best horse on the outside. Ten's only shot as the outside's great. And I still think he's overbet. Look at the eight. Eight's the horse that I'm having trouble with putting a number on. You know what? I'll go with 8. I think these two horses are both reasonable, but I'm hoping, in a way, I'm hoping, I don't know what tickets I'm going to put in yet. But I think I want to lean towards that. I think the inside's not great. And I probably do consider for a win bet. Do I want this ticket? Or do I want kind of the best ticket? Or do I want a bit of both of that? That's right. I think the 5 got some value, and I forgot about the 5. Oh, you know what? 9 with the 2-4 is actually not good. Wait a minute. Not 2 and 4 on top of the 9 might not be good enough for me. 2-9 is paying 24 to 1. Yeah, I guess they're okay if I press it. But I want the 5 in some of this. All right, so I got the 5-9-9-5. But I want the 5 also with the 2-4. I think that's where I cut everything down. That's not Wade. I got to get these bets in. Come on. Come on. 5, 7, 8. If I get this in, I get it all in except for win bets. I don't think I do win bets here. Yeah, I got no choice. I got no choice. They're off. I was leaning towards no, and this is not Wade. This is equal. I'm not sure. 21 and 4. I haven't been watching the times there today. Have they been putting up fast times? I look hopeless here, I think. All the inside horses are running, including the 1. What is going on? My 9 is really letting me down. Well, I can't say that looks like the outside of the track. Wow, what a time to think that it's outside of the track. Ooh. What a time to think it's outside of the track. That's all inside. 21 and 446. Did 4 win? 65 to 1 on the double. Nice call, Steven. Did 4 win? I thought 4 should have been the favorite over the 2 if I divided that down. 4-2. Yeah, that's exactly. It can't be played. 4-1 ran good. Boy, if I was right about the rail, I would think that one could not have run at all. Dude, I hated the one so much. I even had to make sure and look at his name to make sure I was handicapping the right race. 4, I definitely don't. Man, 9 really let me down. You know what? He got the bias twice in his races. Wait a minute. That race that he won was a speed favoring bias, and he went wire to wire. And then this race was a bad rail day on the common race. Oh, that was a race. He might not have been on the rail. Maybe I assumed that he was on the rail. Well, you know what? I was also trying to get to someone on the outside. I was ready to say, I made the comment that he was the best horse on the outside. But nothing ran on the outside, so he could still been the best horse on the outside. Nothing ran on the outside. All right, Gulfstream Park. I don't have to really look at that. I got no time at Gulfstream Park. Did I even bet Gulfstream Park today? I might have played 2 races at the most there. Ah, great, man. First race at OAKLAWN. 161 to 1 exact in it. I've been coasting the whole day. And I might have played less than 5 races, maybe less than 4 even. I think maybe at the most I played 2 races at Gulfstream. A lot written down there, but no bet. Maybe I only played 1 race at Gulfstream. Yeah, I only played 1 race at Gulfstream, and it was last race, and just a win bet. This race, I'm rooting for the inside since it is a dirt, but no time to look at this. Well, 2 just broke through the gate, and I was just ready to say, I don't know why the 2's 50 to 1. 3 on the inside should be taking action. Shit, 5 should it be 15 to 1? If the 2 first-time starters don't run, 5's going to end up on the inside. I'm rooting for this 5 or the 2 to do anything, do something, and they could be paired up with the 3. Other than that, I probably got no impulse. 9 is just too far outside for me at Gulfstream. 9 wins, he got the best marked. With Gulfstream, I'm consistently on the dirt wanting to be towards the inside. Keep this 3 going because I thought he looked the best of the inside horses, and keep this 5 because that's the trip that I envisioned the 5 getting. If the inside's good and the first time starters don't even run, this horse deserved to look. 9 just needs to go away because you don't want to be that wide at Gulfstream, hopefully. Come on, keep this 5-3 going. Yeah, 9's going to be a problem. Keep the 5 going then. Keep the 5 going then. Yeah, he ran good. He might even win. That's either 5-9 or 9-5. For all the chatters, early big hits make Paul lazy. That is true. Some of the races have been on top of each other. Some of them have been bad. My goal is to never just completely sit out, but my goal is to make money. And shit, fucking Wednesday, I wasn't happy with my play. I hit the first race on Wednesday, got up like $500 some, something like that on that bet. And then ended up losing, even though it was less than an average losing day. That was a pretty big swing. And then yesterday I was up and had a small winning day just because there was very little action. Charles, you just got that hit just in time. Now here, if I would have had time to figure it out, as soon as I realized that the 5 was that price, I could see myself definitely keying the 5 with the inside horses and pressing the 3. I could even see myself doing all of that if I had time and wanted to. I could still even see myself with the win ticket. No, not my best hit in a while. But, dude, fucking Sunday, 300 to 1 exact. No, it's not even my best hit in the last week. I had a 300 to 1 exacta, a 200 to 1 exacta, and a 135 to 1 winner. I've been on a tear lately. That's a measly 161 to 1. But the super nice thing about it, it was a press ticket. I got shut out of the base ticket and put the press ticket in first, meaning money, money, money. Even though I got shut out part of the bet, I can't even complain. Because I would have had it on the base ticket too. Where is it? Oh, you missed the weekend? Yeah, because one of them was Saturday or Sunday at GULFSTREAM, the 300 to 1 exacta. Then you said, then the other two, the other one was the same day at a park or OAKLAWN. Yeah, it cost. Yeah, I didn't get this ticket in, but I did the press ticket first. And basically, not much action since then. It's wait, not really. This race right here, I could have actually. Was it that? Yeah, this race I could have had. The 5 won at 15 to 1, and I missed it with the key, and it came in 5-6. This race, and the exacta paid 97 to 1. Although I was making a small play bet. This race, I think I figure that out and hit that ticket if I'm going for it though. On a play bet, keeping the narrow combinations narrow. Let's see, GULFSTREAM's done. And GULFSTREAM, I don't think was shit today. I think a lot of it I just couldn't. No, GULFSTREAM was not shit. I worked myself to that 5 too late, and shit, that 4 at 24 to 1 was that was a heart exacta. We didn't get to handicap that race before the race, or I was on preacher mode or something. So actually, GULFSTREAM was not shit today. I might have been shit on concentration at GULFSTREAM, but fucking, that's not GULFSTREAM's fault. Yeah, this last race obviously was a nice ticket, and that 5 was actually gettable too. Even though I was wrong last race, it was a 36-1 exacta. So that's not a bad ticket. And then this was the race with the 3 heart horses combining for the exacta, $91 exacta with the 48-1. Then a 20-1. We handicapped that race, and I didn't think that race was playable, but that was still useful. 19-1 exacta. That was the super. We had all the super. Did I play? No, I didn't play that race. No, I didn't play that race. I said, let's look at the 3-horse box. It wasn't paying enough. Then if the 4 won, that was 100% just, that was a good sit out for me. Oh shit, and I didn't even get that happened. There was 139-1 exacta, but that was right after my hit, so I don't remember if we handicapped that race or that was still in the excitement of the nice hit that. So yeah, GULFSTREAM was not shit today. So yeah, it's definitely not GULFSTREAM today. And then they started off chalky, and I was sitting out the first 3 races. So they actually had 4 or 5 really nice races there. Let's see, fucking Stephen Marshall's having a nice day. Oh, the pick 6 got was it Razor? I think Razor was alive. Oh no, or was Razor alive in the pick 5? Yeah, let's see. The pick 6, was it hittable? And does it meet my philosophy? Let's see. If you want to take down a whole pool in a pick 'em wager, put in tickets that got a shot to take down the whole pool. Yeah, I'd say in the last race, 15-1 winner, that was actually gettable. Helps. That he does help. Let's see, 3-1 winner in the race before that. That doesn't help. But if you're king off the last race, let's see, $48 heart horse helps. Just them 2 alone. Then a favorite. But if you're king off 20-1 and a 15-1, yeah, you could use some favorites. A $9 horse. Do I got to look at one more horse? Another $9 horse. Oh, Razor, you had the 9. But you get 250, so you were alive for 7K. Nice handicapping, though. Very nice. And you had that 4? Well, obviously you had the 4. Constellation tickets paid. Oh. I don't know why I'm thinking you got 1 constellation ticket. It's for $89 on that. $89 for each time. I don't know why it was like, oh, the constellation ticket paid $250, but then I got to remember, wait a minute. A lot of times people got multiple horses, so it's probably not paying $250 for the constellation. It just combines up for $250. Nice handicapping, Razor. Well done. Thanks for hanging out with us all day today, by the way. Let's see. I was just all thinking the outside was good, and then we had the result last race at OAKLAWN. So maybe that was not a good thought. Let's see. GULFSTREAM's over, so it's going to be OAKLAWN. I'll probably hang out for at least one or two more races before I'm done. Let's get this say. Is this a seventh race? 12-horse field? So they're all going to start at 10% the way I do the betting lines for myself. Let's see, Thistle just does not sound right. Horse doesn't look bad, but man, I just have a hard time thinking Ohio shipping anywhere is a positive sign. Boy, I am not familiar with Remington Park. I just think of it as a low, but I honestly don't know what they have. I don't know what those stakes are. Oh, Turf's been paying good today too, or Turfway, or Tampa. I mean, let's say I'm just trying to see what mismarked races I got and just get a quick scan here. Okay, we got a mile race. Oh, that scared me. Let's see, the race already tells you what this is. We got two super lukewarm favorites at 7-2. I don't even have to start with the favorites. We got lukewarm favorites. This is the public's telling you what this is already, that it's going to be a race where everyone's spreading, and I tend to think that I got to have a sharper opinion here. Wow, one's one of the favorites. I mean, I don't got great marks. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 races ago, it would have been an early pressing day. That's what he would have been. Just average chasing. Next race, stalking day, being a closer, so I don't mind the asterisks. Then I got him on an inside day, just slow. Man. And then last race at Turfway Park, just average. Man, I mean that he does not scream 7-2 at me. I don't have any marks on the two that is interesting. I just feel like he's a closer. And I think one's a closer too. 3, I just got a bad rail stalking closing day. He might have a little bit more speed and be able to stalk. I got to figure out where the speed come from and what this race actually is. I mean, 4 might have some speed. At least he's been dueling for the lead, but man, I very rarely know what to do with horses that I don't have marks on. I'm just looking at the form like anyone else and going, yup, he might have speed, and yup, those are speed figures, and yup, that's class. I don't even know how to handicap without my shit anymore. And I have a hard time wondering what Remington Park is coming over here. So I'm still seeing very little speed in the race. Okay, 4 races ago at Turf Paradise, I got him running against the early pressing day in a grade 2 race. I'll say, okay. Then he comes back average, comes back running against inside bias, comes back stalking closing day. Man, need a big price on him. Oh, it's weird because I got a whole bunch of horses that I'm like, man, I'm not interested. They feel bad. But then I look at the next horse and they feel just as bad in this situation. Like, usually I'm able to go be like, man, he's bad. I can't get to him. No, I'm just saying bad. But then I go to, because I go to the next horse and he's just as bad. I haven't even thrown anyone out even for me. And usually that's kind of easy. Boy, I can see why the public has a couple of lukewarm favorites. All right, this horse at least got marks that make sense to me. The 6 horse. 3 races ago, I got him running against inside bias. I like the excuse. 2 races ago, he comes back. 2 races ago, stalking day. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, which he was on the pace. I at least understand those 2 races. And then he just runs a flat race next race. He kind of aired 2 races ago. This is probably a tougher field than his last 2 races. 7, I understand his marks too. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I don't mind that. Comes back, goes too fast to win. And then he regressed after that race, but he does have an excuse last race, bad rail. Boy, I am having a hard time. I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around. I already don't understand the 8 here. I'm just looking at this race, and I'm getting nowhere looking at this race really. 10. This Thistle Downs is reason enough for me to get rid of the 10. I understand this excuse, inside speed favoring day. I'm also not seeing any speed in this race. All right, 12 is probably the speed. I'm gonna keep digging on this race. I want to see what I think this pace is. 12 is probably the speed, or at least one of the speed horses. 11's a stalker closer at best. 10's probably is a stalker. 9 stalker closer. 8's closer. All right, 7 does got speed. Now we got two horses that I think can go to the lead. Okay, speed, six guys. Okay, so this race is starting to shape up to having a little bit of pace. All right, there's another horse that could go. Okay, first I was like, is this even a paceless race? No, there's a little bit of pace here, I think. Three's a stalker. Two and one are stalker closers at the best. All right. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 12 is the front runners. Oh, and 12's a Thistle Downs. Man, I already eliminated a horse based on Thistle Downs. Nine, 7, 6. 9, 7, 6 are the speed horses I like the best. Oh, this is a tough, ugly fucking race. I think might be a good betting race. That's why I haven't gave up on it and just said I'm out. Let's see. Man, and it's hard because right now they all got at 10%, so I got to be, man, to make a betting line here, I got to be brutally hard on somebody. Honestly, I don't even know. Well, okay, 10. I don't even think I can make a betting line here. Two theories. If you can't get through a betting line, you shouldn't be in a race. I can't even make a betting line here. And that's not 6, 7, 8. I think that's supposed to be 6, 7, 9 is what I'm rooting for. Was it 6, 7, 9? Wasn't it 12? 6, 7. Was it 5? Fuck, I can't even figure out who the other horse. 6, 7. I don't even know. I don't even remember who the other horse was. There was three horses that I wanted to root for here. Definitely was a 6, 7. I thought it was a 9, but definitely wasn't a 4. Maybe it was a 9. I don't know. I'm just rooting for 6, 7. I got no bet here. I could not make heads or tails of this race for myself. What? What's up, Greer? The best. How's it going, man? Base likes the 10 or the 5, or 5 and 10, or 5 with 10. Big upset at Santa Anita alert. 8-5 in a 3-horse field. Let's say 12 did get the lead over to 7. A 12 was I was all over to 12 until I just seen that Thistle Downs, and I was like, yeah, fuck them. Although I didn't make a bet, so I guess I really didn't say fuck them, but I wasn't going in that direction when I was trying to work out tickets, I guess. Looks like these two are knocking heads pretty good. I think they're going to probably come from behind if these two seem to be dueling for pretty good. Come on, 7. Come on, 7-6. Come on, 67. 7, don't give up on this 12. Don't give up. 7 gets second. There you go. Hey, Christ. Wow, that was not a tough race. That was not a tough race. Who said that was a tough race? Fucking Christ. I was like, yeah, I'm rooting for the 6-7. There was another horse. I can't even remember what it was. The race is tough, but that's where I'd be. Oh, that's sick for a no bet, right, Mr. Guitar? That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick for a no bet. Yeah, there is a no bet there. Hey, man, all I got to know is keep knowing that I'm a handicapper. If I find those spots all the time, I mean, fuck. Yeah, I wish I pulled the trigger, but you know, I did it. That's definitely where I was in a hard race, and it's just funny that that comes in. By the way, what helped me out was actually doing my little kindergarten pace projection. I actually went the extra mile and kept handicapping that race. Other than that, I mean, I was pretty clogged up there. Yeah, it's going to be a very nice exact. And like I said, 12 was making it for a long time, and then I just seen the Thistle Downs and was not a believer, but he still ran good. I mean, he ran third best. And this is going to be a fat exacta, right? This is not going to be anything to sneeze at. 114 to 1 exacta. Then you want to know what was funny? They were also the two horses that I understood the mark. They were both the two horses that, for a lot of the horses that I was going through, it was like, I don't know what I got. And I do remember getting to those two horses and going, at least I understand the marks and what they are. Oh, I don't know why I'm circling both. They both did not win. Oh, it went up to 130 to 1? I mean, I still take pride in the handicapping, but yeah, I did not bet. No, don't think that I bet it. I know that if I would have, those would have been my keys or the win bets, or I very rarely just do that exacta by itself. I couldn't even make a betting line in that race, honestly. Wow, yeah, another huge try. Charles, that first race that I hit, and I said I was doing tries theories today because of thinking about how I do the pick threes and pick fours. I was like, wait a minute, why don't I do the tries the exact same way? This try right here, 5, 3, 7. I got shut out of this ticket. It wasn't that I wanted to play it, so I put in the press ticket first. This try paid $1,200 for 50 cents. And that's why I got this circle. These were my only 6 contenders, and it's like, wow. Now, I would have never did a 6-horse exacta box, but I don't know if I'm keying off the 3 and I'm pressing the 5, and there's only one horse that's bad for me is the 4. 4 was the favorite. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It would have been a great race to try my try theory. That was a tough race, though. That was definitely a tough race. Let's see, Tampa's going off. Let's watch Tampa. Let me see how much longer I'm going to stay on with OAKLAWN. I'm having a fun time handicapping. I've kind of checked out betting, though. Let's see, it's not even 5 o'clock. I definitely stay on for this next race. Let's see, I know someone said, I think Stephen Marshall said Speed was holding on the turf at Tampa. And my first comment was like, yeah, well, it's good that I'm not playing Tampa because you know that I don't like Speed on the turf. Oh, so Maurice, it was basically, so you've been watching, so you've been knowing how I've been playing the tries, right? I've been kind of, the only way I've been cashing tries is not the best way. It's been when I like a long shot and, I got them wheeled first and second, and I got exactas that are shitty, where if the long shot runs third, and I'm trying to hit it a lot of times. So the question was about, how do you do the pick threes, pick fours? And, I did that little diagram yesterday where I would write all the horses that I think could win, put a little star on the horses that are good for me in every column. Put a slash for the neutrals, put a circle for the horses that are bad, short prices. So that would basically be my pick 4, right? That's the caveman ticket. So right here, it's like you got 2 chalks. Right here, you got a whole bunch of mid-levels, nothing great there, but where's the best tickets that you can make? You can obviously see the worst ticket you can make. It'd be the two favorites with the favorite with the favorite. Maybe if these are priced high enough, these are 10 to 1s and over. Maybe you could play that ticket on a slam, but that's it. Obviously, your tickets get better. You wouldn't separate this one. But, anyways, it was just putting stars in circles. You can't combine circle, circle, circle with a mid with mids and expect to get paid. So it's the same for tries. It's just fucking up and down. So you come up, rate your horses. If you can't get past the favorite and you got the favorite, well, if you got a couple stars, obviously, a favorite with a couple stars aren't bad. Obviously, your best ticket you can make on a try is, you got a whole bunch of stars, which that first race was. You got a whole bunch of stars, And then you're just saying, what tickets are good for me? Let's say you got some mid-level horses, so you'd never go, hey, I want the favorite with the 3 to 1 and the 4 to 1 and expect to get paid, would you? No. You wouldn't even think this would be a good ticket. Oh, middle, 4 to 1 favorite, 3 to 1. No. It's all my, put in tickets that pay. And I don't know why it just dawned on me that it's, because I said I haven't worked on my try philosophy. Well, my philosophy is always get tickets that pay with your opinion. Boy, I'm in art school mood lately. Charles says pressing the try bets is how he gets to fucking his Rolex days a lot. Because I always knew. So the way I've been using my tries is just a show bet for that, with a shitty exacta. But I always knew that if I really played try bets for real and they were serious focus, that would not be. I would drop that bet completely, and I'd play it how I play my exactas, just extending it one more line. So that's why I just said I don't have a try methodology. Let's say 23. I didn't get to see how this race played out. Yeah, but if I became and obviously if I became a real try player, obviously that $30 budget would not be a $30 budget. It'd probably be 10 times that. Not at the beginning, but it'd probably grow to at least 10 times that. The $30 budget is just why I'm, fucking around every once in a while when I vaguely ever think about it. But if I was going real budget to tries, obviously I wouldn't say that $30 for 50 cents would no longer be a thing. Right now it's being used one way, but if I ever went to real tries, it'd be no. That would not be the right way. Take it easy, Steven. And sounds like you had a great day today, man. Congratulations. Yeah, Bodrick, you'll probably be right. It'd probably be putting in tickets where I think they're probably closer to 100 to 1. 90 to 1, 80 to 1, or not to 1, 50 cents. But that's why I keep saying I really haven't worked on my try methodology. And I don't know why that hit me on my walk. It just hit me. It was like, wait a minute. Why am I avoiding the try spot when I know if the exactas are so good, I know the tries would be better. And I know 161, hitting 160 to 1 exactas are great. 200 to 1 exactas are great. 300 to 1 exactas are great. What are those tries paying? See, and that's the other reason why I was saying, these guys that do this year reviews, they're just showing that they have no idea about being a winner. Who would ever look at their pile of bets and not understand how they use their pile of bets? Like I use my win bets as a stopgap. So I would never look at my plus or minus 5% on win bets every year and be like, oh, that's not a good market for me. No, I'm using it as a stopgap play. And if I took it serious, it'd probably be I bet if I could keep track of just the bets that I said I'm making are very important to me, more important than the exact or double, I bet my ROI is fucking way off the chart compared to my small winning ROI on the day in and day out usage. Like I was saying in daily doubles and that, if you're looking at it at the end of the year and saying, I'm not good at those pools, you should be looking at them semi-daily. And the question is, am I profitable? Am I not profitable because I never hit them? Or am I not profitable because I go too wide? Or I don't press? Or I'm playing at the basement level? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, it's still, you got to worry. I mean, I never jump into anything that I don't feel comfortable in. But you got to remember, once you know how to win at this game, you can attack different markets because you'll realize that it's just like Joshua said to me, like, how did you take to the pressing so easily where he's still, he had that $40,000 month, but he was still wasn't comfortable. And I'm like, because you don't have the number of years of winning. And he's like, you're right. I don't have years of winning. I'm trying to figure it out. And I go, yeah, I mean, you can't jump and be great without having a foundation. You don't even have a shot if you don't have a foundation in anything. So, like, if you've never had a winning year, I mean, I was even telling him that he doesn't even understand the changing of the gears of how you use your bets and how you play your bets. And he's like, "Yeah, you're fucking absolutely right about that. I don't understand it." Let's see. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong race. It's the 8th race that we're in. Oh, I do got a few horses that I got to look up a little bit of stuff. How did this race finish over here? I wanted to watch that replay. It's honestly not that hard. I mean, it is, but it's not. I don't know. Dude, you had to have no chance, no options. It's not, dude, you're just trading in one problem for another problem. It's not glamorous. People think it's glamorous. It's not. Dude, I go to bed at 10 o'clock. Hell, I go to bed like I got to wake up for work tomorrow. Jesus Christ. There's no difference. But it's funny because people say that comment. But if I gave someone $1,000 and told them, "Look, you got to bring me back $100 every week," They'll be like, yeah, I can do that with your $1,000. Yes, I can do that with your, oh, that's easy. I can do that. What do you think I'm basically doing just with more than $1,000? What do you think you're basically doing? And that doesn't, it doesn't sound scary. If I gave any half-ass handicapper that option to take my $1,000 and just bring me back $100 every week, they'll act like they could do it. And I'll say, I don't care how you do it. I don't care how you do it. You can do it show betting. You can do it place betting. You can do it no matter how. I don't give a shit. Just bring me $100 back every week. They'll be like, yeah, I can do that. Oh, that's easy. Let's see. I want to look up some of these horses. $1,000 a month and meth and sell it every week. Bodrick's gonna flip it like a dope man. Hey Bodrick, I still need it when you get arrested. I'll be worse than the cartel. Oh, you got arrested? We don't care. You owe us. Mijo, you owe us. Whoop, wrong thing. No. Did that just change my camera? I hope not. Let's see, I still got Churchill. Let's see, 1029. Okay, I'm looking up the right one. Pad rail early pressing day. Should have got an asterisk. These are getting harder to look up. I'm getting tired. I might be done after this race even. I got actually a lot of stuff to mark up for the weekend shows too. I didn't even get started on OAKLAWN yet. OAKLAWN's gonna probably take a while. I think I'm done with GULFSTREAM for tomorrow, but that's it. Go OAKLAWN all weekend. We're gonna do OAKLAWN the next 2 days too. So if you guys are liking OAKLAWN, I'm enjoying it. I'm not completely comfortable there, but it's been huge. Best start I've ever got off at OAKLAWN. It's not even close. Why don't I see? There it is. Eleven. Wrong form. Okay, this is about as far as I can look. Where is this fucking horse? 11 at Laurel. Get out there. That is a heart. Come on. 46-2. Oh, that's actually a nice race. 72-1. All right, I got to see what these are being bet to, and if I can even got enough time to form anything right now. Let's see. So we got a 10-horse field. So they're all going to start at 12%. What? Those are scratches. Ah, that's fine. Good enough. I don't have to get my spelling right. Who's a favorite here? 6 is a favorite. What is it? $100,000. Is that 6 furlongs? 6 furlongs. Let's say first race out. If I'm going to poke a hole in the favorite, that's what I want to do. Did nothing wrong first time out. But if I got a note that says it's a speed favoring track, he might not be as good as that first race out. He might be every bit as good, but it is gambling. Then he goes on an early pressing day, average, falls apart. Although I had a stakes race. I'm going to lean towards, I probably just think the horse is overbet, and he puts me in a position where I got to be playing against him. Unless there's some stuff that has value that what do we got on here? So I like it when I have 4 marks because I can see the progression. Let's see, he won first time out at the very least. And last race, I just got him average, stalking the field with a bunch of horses in this race, splitting. Okay. Cheeky's Gal, the 2-horse. I like the mark there. Bad Rail went too fast to win, but he does feel like he has to improve. He should be a pretty big price. Three got third in that race with the 3 horses. 16-1, so he's pretty long. I think he should be long, even though I think he ran against the bias. 4, I do like that race 2 back at Laurel. Oh, they're loading in the gate. I'm not going to have time here. 5. I hit a Zia Park. I don't remember how I hit a Zia Park horse, but I actually hit a Zia Park, I think at OAKLAWN on Sunday. Oh, 9. You know, show talent, winning his first 2 races. And then in that race with the other 2, dude, 9 got some upside here. He was going too fast to win. 10, I don't think ever ran a race good enough. 10 should be long. 9, I'm going to say I don't think should be that long. And 11 got hearts, but they were all at routes. I'm rooting against the favorite. I'm rooting for that 9 horse and the full horse and that heart horse, a route to sprint horse. The 11. So I'm against the 4 or against the 6. 4, 9, and 11 I'm rooting for, but don't know any tickets or anything and had no time. I don't even know what odds anybody are at. I honestly did not see the break. I did not know that this was happening. I honestly did not know this was happening. I have to take my word for it, but yeah. I mean, we just throw it up there. We just throw it the fuck up there. We just throw it out there. We just keep it up there. It's ridiculous. Hey, Jevin, when I'm not, I wonder what my ROI is for the races that I get somewhere and I sit out. Not the ones where I say there's nothing there because it's not going to pay. I'm talking about the ones that I get to. Today, it's insane. Back to back at OAKLAWN. Back to back at OAKLAWN. 200 plus. This got to be every bit 100 to 1 too, right? Now, this race, unlike the last race, I did not think this race was as tough, and this race was more playable than last race. Even though I just landed on the 6 and the 7, this race, the last race, I was always complaining that it was tough and I couldn't do a betting line and all that. This race, I just landed out of time. I had an opinion that 6 probably wasn't as good as that first race out. 11 was a raw horse. I don't really like them, but hearts everywhere, plus the grade 2. 9, yeah, how do I not see the 9? Heart horses and showing talent, winning first 2 races, and 4 earning the hearts. I mean, this was a way easier one for me to pull the trigger. I never had time. But if I had to say there was a race that I know I would have played, if I had time between, the last one and this one, it was definitely this one. Yeah, no bet sucks, but at the same time, if I don't have time, I don't have time. You can't complain about that. I can't complain about that. I was marking up horses because at the time I did not have the marks on the 4, even though the 4 didn't get there. I think I did have the marks on the 9, so I might have wasted time looking up the horse. Yeah, let's see. My marks would be in blue. Yeah, my hearts would look at blue, so I did waste time, but I would have felt less I would have felt less comfortable giving an opinion if I didn't look them up. Oh yeah, when I have a huge hit like that, or fuck Bodrick, I used to be worse. Dude, in the early years, if I got up a few $100, sometimes I would shut it down. I'd be like, hey, that's a working day. I'd be like, hey, that's a working day. Honestly, I didn't. It ended up being shut down, but some of these. Yeah, yeah, dude. I used to be way worse. Dude, especially if I needed to feel my confidence come up, you know, to break a lose. I don't go on losing streaks. The biggest losing streak I ever had on the show was 6 days at Saratoga. And you guys could see the stress there. Not every week is huge. Not every week is winning. But I tend not to be able to go on losing streak. I tend to bet accordingly to make sure I don't go on. You know, I learned early that I got to protect my mental stability. My wife says I'm weak for talking like that. Gas station sushi teases me, but you know, I believe you got to protect your headspace in this game. But yeah, I used to be bad, dude. Sometimes I'd get up $200-300 and be like, "Yep, I'm sitting on my hands probably." Let's see it. Boater's alive in the double. Let's get this double. Or was that? Or did you hit the double? Dude, and I learned how to win with the best, worst gambling advice ever. And it took me people people on this show and listening to other people is what finally convinced me that it was the wrong advice. The first year I ever won, I had that rule. It was once I got up $70, a measly $70. I was a lot younger then, and $70 was a little bit more money back then. I was done. And I had my first winning year that way, and I thought that was the right way to play for a long time. I thought that was a right way to play for a long time. Once you get up, now if the math is good, the math is good. Now, if you don't have opinions and the math's not bad, or you don't want to stick around and they're squishy opinions, you don't have to force anything. But there's, you know, setting a, hey, I only want to lose this much today. No, if the math's good late, setting that just puts you in a box. But it took me forever to realize that that was wrong, and to say how much money I possibly left on the table. Like that's one of the dumb things that gamblers say, and I said, and I think that's wrong. If the math is good, it doesn't matter if you're up. It doesn't matter if you're down for the next bet. If the math is good and it's your play, buy stocks. Never had that problem. See, what happened was, like I said, it was the first year I won, and I stuck to the rule. Let's see. Charles says, Paul, mine was 200 a day. Do the math. So you were able to do it with $200 a day. In and out, 2 hours at the OTB and done. Yeah, but actually I'll go back on that rule and say that rule is a dumb rule. It might have it might I and it might not be completely done. It's just wrong for a pure betting math standpoint. Now it might be a good rule if you're protecting your headspace, because I will say what I did Wednesday, having a nice hit and then turning around, giving it all back and giving some of my money back was a pretty big swing. That's something that sets me in a that especially used to send me in a possible losing streak. I never like days like that where it's like, dude, a lot of people would kill for $500 in a day. I'm doing it for fun. And then I sit, and then you piss it away, and then you go home and you're feeling like, you know. Oh, so a dude told you to don't leave until you lose a race. But, I also don't handicap ahead. So a lot of times I don't know if the math's good. Yeah, but, the races that I could have hit, there wasn't time. Now that I could blame myself on. So, I'll probably hang out for at least one more. This is probably my last one. I'll have a good time hanging out. Oh, Bodrick, you will press. Now, when I came up with that rule, the theory was it was back before we had simulcasting. So if you guys played in that era, I know a lot of you guys probably did. Some of you guys been around even longer than me, probably. And when we didn't have simulcasting, I know a lot of people used to keep their old programs and stuff. And they would work out systems. Every time, every new start of the meet, everyone comes to the track bushy tail. And I think people were more handicappers back then. I just do. I remember people working on systems all year. And first day, you all meet up with your track buddies and you're all, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to avoid this. So, I went to the track saying, you know what? When I hit, it's usually, I had the thought that I usually never really improved substantially. And I was just wasting time. And it was just based off the year before. It wasn't based on none of what I was doing. It was so unsophisticated back then. I was still working off of someone's track variant profile with a bias slant back then. The only thing I did was just stuck to a plan, and it worked out. Why is that not advancing? It doesn't matter. Actually, I'm looking at the wrong date. 24 and 1, 48 and 2. What? I don't know how the hell that turned into a heart or whatever that was. I gotta watch the clock. I might have a lot to mark here. It's a great 3, though. Two 448. By the way, I did not like that cigar that I was using as a pacifier today. Woohoo! Look at that. We'll take small victories. Fuck, man, I got a lot to look up here. Yeah, I still got time. I'll keep trying to do it. It's either that or let's see, I notice a lot of these horses are coming out of that same December 9th race. Let's see, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna need Aqueduct Fairgrounds. All right, that's it. I got the most with Aqueduct. There's two horses that are coming from Aqueduct. Aqueduct. Let's see, this would be slowest winner. That would be average. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Fastest winner. Okay, that one wasn't that bad. So Monmouth and Fairgrounds, I think. Just make sure yeah, I think I still got plenty of time. Yeah, this is a glamorous shit. Especially when you look something up and it's a blank or it's a one race sample, it's like, ah, great. I wish I had another way of handicapping. I just don't. I just don't. All right, this should be the last one. Uh-oh. What day was that? May 14th? It slid. All right, where are we at? I don't know, Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? I think I seen you. I said hi. What's up, Gizmo? If I didn't. thought L might be streaming tonight. Oh shit. Oh, I'm not getting my thing. All right, we got 8 minutes. I still got plenty of time to look at this. Who is the favorite? Let's see. By the way, we got plenty of time. Has that tic-tac-toe board been doing anything? I think I got plenty of time. Let me just look at this one more time. Looks like I only did the first 3 races. Fucking, I'm even forgetting that this 5 at 15 to 1 probably should have been hit. OAKLAWN's been really good. OAKLAWN's been fucking really good product. Hopefully it keeps up. It's been all outside on the sprints, right? I was thinking it was. Actually, that's another bomb. Wow. OAKLAWN just bombs away on everything. That was the first race where an inside finish. Then they come back with that 6 horse. He stalked. He was right there. 7 to 1's not a bomb, but it's been so many nice price horses. But only 1 route race so far, I guess. Or maybe I'm missing a race because it looks like I only got 8 races there. All right, but let's see. I got to get to this race. So we got, is it really 9th race? Yeah, I guess it is. All right, so what we got? We got a grade 3 race. 7 is the lone favorite, and then there's pay raises. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, probably going to be tough. Already ran a grade 1 and 1, fastest winner of the day last, right? I definitely like his progression too. 4 races ago, I got him being average, dueling on the lead, kind of stalking, getting to dueling on the lead, and then top of the stretch was dueling, had the lead and was dueling, and wasn't good enough that day. Comes back in a grade 1 race. I love the marks. Average and went too fast to win for the next 2 calls. Then he won within 3 races after earning the hearts, and he not only won, he put up a new top. But after he earned those hearts, it was the inside day. He had the inside. He still matched strides with the fastest winner of the day. And at the 6 furlong mark was 1/6 slower. It was just the last furlong that really got him. Nice race. And then last race, he just crushes early pressing day. Fastest winner of the day. Yeah, probably definitely going to look like a contender, especially with the class. What? He's 6 to 5. And should he be 6-5 without, let's see, I was actually thinking he won a grade 1 race. He's been in grade 1 races. He only ran, that was a grade 3 race that he won, but still. Trying to see if any of these horses ran with him. That was at Churchill, so probably not. Oh, what kind of running style is he? I missed it. Speed or stalker. But I'm leaning towards speed. Let's see, one is a speed or stalker. Let's see, first 4 races ago, I like the bad rail. I like the excuse. Then a race that I got nothing. Oh, Santa Anita race. Then he wins on a stalking day. Running with the right running style, and then he, for some reason, I don't have that fairgrounds race. I think should be a price. Two, just a stalker. I don't got any great marks. 4 races ago, match strides with the slowest winner average. Won that race. Not the hardest pace if it's a slowest winner and you're a speed horse. Then he gets an inside track and runs the same race, just missed by a head, basically the same race. Then he gets the bias again, bad rail, so the 9 hole is not on the rail, stalking closing day, again running about the same race average. Or just runs his average race, and if it's good enough today, stalker. What is this? Feels like you'd have to take a step forward, but probably everyone does. Let's see, running on the same January 6th and December 9th race. There's not much difference between the 1 and the 2, 2 and the 1. There's really not any difference. Or no, not one. I'm sorry. I'm getting tired. Between the 2 and the 3, there's no difference between those two. They're the same betting option to me. Let's see. And they both should be a price to me. Let's see. 4 is actually got some upside if he gets the pace. He at least looks good enough. 4's at 13-1. Why is she at 13-1? All right, I obviously feel like that's wrong. I don't know why he's 13-1. Uh, 5 feels exactly like the 2, 3, and 5 are the exact same horse to me. Let's see, and they all ran with this. That January 6th race is just showing up, so he got the best of it on January 6th, the 6th. Is that the same race or is that different? Wait a minute. There can't be 2 winners. So there's the 9th race on January 6th that the 2 and the 3 are coming out of. And he's coming out of the 8th race. Oh, that's the same race, different freaking track. Okay, that's Aqueduct. All right, I was wondering why I was confused. Okay. So that's not the same race. I'd probably say he's a mid contender anyways. Let's see, I got the wrong race up. All right, I don't need these. 6, I'm leaning towards, I think he should be 5-1, which he is. 7, I got no problem with him being favorite, but he's over bad. Shotgun Hottie. She needs a bit of a pace. I don't like those slowest winners of the day. Eight, I'm having a hard time getting to the eight. I do think eight should be long. Let's see, I got to speed up. Six, I think, is 15%. Four, I think, gets a lot of points. Four is the key. Four is definitely my key. In fact, I'm probably just going to be able to put a win bet on the four. I want something with the four. You know what? I want a little bit more on the four to win than that. I want to do some exactas with the four, but I would have had to press what 7-4 is doing. So all I got is four to win. I wanted to price the four with the 9, the 7, and I think it was the 6. But I don't think 7-4 was 21, but it just flashed to 17. Oh no, 7-4 is 13 to 1. So I couldn't play the 7-4 on top. So I would have probably, if I had time, I probably said, forgot that. I got the win ticket. And it'd probably be that, or maybe even a 3-horse box, and then that as the press, but I didn't get that in anyways. And right now, shit, where is the 4? Yeah, 4 got to get going. 7 got to get going. Are they going fast here? Or? Everyone, the favorite is too far back. Ooh, this is going to be a big upset. I said 2 and 3 were the same horse, but they were both small chances in my head. They are the same horse. Oh, wow. That's a nice big upset right there. 6, I thought was priced right. 6, that was the first number I put. Like, yeah, he's priced right. So 6 won the race. It's gonna be a nice exacta. Dude, I kind of thought both of these were like 10%ers, probably. I want to finish this betting line. That's where I was at so far. Five. I did not like the 1 out of that group, though. So if I was thinking 10%ers, that's probably at least a 4 or 5%. Let's see, and 5 I was having a hard time with. And I definitely don't think all 4 of these are equal. Good, I bet that's what that worked out to. 10%, 10%, 10%. And then I wouldn't have had a problem with him being the favorite. It's hard to do after a race, but I know that they were surviving. Oh, someone stumbled bad? The re-break juice on the 6. I don't know if that was a fast pace today or not. It might have been a slow pace, actually. Was that a fast pace? I haven't been writing a lot of times there today. But I am curious because this isn't Derby Trail horse, right? This is just a grade 3. Are these boys or girls? Oh, these are fillies. Oh, is this on the trail for the Oaks? Maybe this is a trail for the Oaks. Oh no, these are old horses. These are old hags. They're not old hags. They're just mature. They're a bunch of matures. Come on, give me a break. I'm trying to be funny here. Let's see. Bodrick says if he stays away from Turfway, he might be a nice winner for today. I did see, and I was surprised that you said you were struggling. Hold up. Yeah, Charles, send me a quick email. Or do you want me to do it? I can do both. I can do both. I ain't got nowhere to go right now. I'm done with the show. I want to do 2 things though. I just wanted to see if I thought this was a good race for a grade 3, even though it's not I don't know if it's an important race. Probably not. I thought maybe it was kind of a Oaks thing or something. It's definitely not. They're older girls. They're young ladies. Oh, there wasn't that many miles today, but it was a slow pace. The other race went 23 and 147, so it was definitely slower than the 7th race. And they stalked, and the speed held up for 2nd and 3rd there. Oh, that was that 6, 7, 12 one. Yeah, so all the speed ran there. And then there was another mile race today. Is that the first race was a mile or the second race was a mile? And even the first race went faster, 23 and 3, 47, 4, a little bit faster. And he went wire to wire at a big number. All right, let me send this to Charles and let's go over it for the people that want to see it. But nice upset there, obviously. Another nice exacta. Turfway is a dart. Hey, you got to embrace the dartboard. You put in tickets that you can say that about OAKLAWN with these prices. Beautiful. That's beautiful chaos. Let me send this to I'd only be interested in dirt mile race or route races. I know that, Charles. Trying to see if I. Yeah, right now I got on the dirt sprints. 35% inside, which I hate seeing. 29% middle of the track, 36% outside of the track. Just going to call that about as even as can be. And then I would be looking at it like it's speed and stalkers, though. 38% speed, wire to wire, 46% stalking. And there's a definite drop off for closers. So I'd probably just be looking at everything's in play. Everything's in play, and I'd just be like, it's a speed and stalker track. It just, dude, you either got to believe in it or fucking back away. I don't like playing on fair tracks. You know that, Charles. Now, the routes are more interesting to me. Although, you know, the inside's a little bit better, but those post positions I'd still say is pretty even. You know, there's not, 59, 44, 46. Got 149 races, 40% looks big, but there's no real drop off. If the inside's not winning, the middle and outside combined are over. I'd look at it like that's fair. But 24% is just weak going wire to wire. It overperformed last week. That's true. Last week they overperformed going wire to wire, but stalkers 44%, closers 32%. That's honestly where I'd be looking. But this is just, it's almost like OAKLAWN. Either do what you think is right, forget about the biases, or I'd concentrate on the route races and just be like, I'm going to believe in the off the pace. And on the sprints, I'd be like speed and stalkers. And I wouldn't bounce around at when you got something like that, even though it's great to jump when you're right. I'm not in it. But if I'm looking at this profile right now, I wouldn't be too quick to go jumping back and forth. Inside, outside, all that nonsense. I trust the long-term speed and stalkers on the dirt, or speed and stalkers, a sprinting, stalker closing, routing. I just trust and just try to make the best tickets that I could in that angle. Other than that, I bail. I'd bail if it's still a problem. Like that'd be my game plan, because, dude, I find when I'm trying, like even right now, if you notice all day long at OAKLAWN, even though the outside seems like it was better, the race that I was willing to take a thing, it was all inside. Sometimes if you do that back and forth shit, just hoping for, the meet's telling you that it's roughly fair. You might find a few outliers, a daily bias, but man, it's just tough whenever I get confused about a track as a profile player is when it gets really bad. Yeah, you find yourself jumping around too much. And I sometimes I even like to look, if you even notice on here, like here I got an off inside, but it's still early pressing. Here I got basically nothing. Here it was basically fair running style. And running style and fair is almost the same thing, really. If I can't call something, blank is almost exactly the same as the EP. Even this speed day, you got a chance if you're still looking at that early pressing. Even the speed day where all three winners went wire to wire, you still got a chance to hit that on an early pressing day. Here, you got a chance to hit all three winners on an early pressing day. Here, even though it was all stalkers, even looking at the races like it was early pressing day, you still had a shot. Notice the minimum is always closers. I mean, here, you lose one race guaranteed, getting beat by a closer, but you got a shot at 3. Here, it's like it doesn't matter which way. It's one in every category. Here, one horse went a close, but you still had a better shot thinking early pressing because 4 of them went wire to wire. All right, everybody. Charles, good luck. Hopefully you work out a turf way. But if you guys are playing Turfway tonight, good luck. Tomorrow we're going to be doing GULFSTREAM and GULFSTREAM and OAKLAWN all for the rest of the weekend. But I am done. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight. And hope to see everyone tomorrow.